everybody. It's Wednesday night, and I'm online, at least half-assedly. I don't know how good this looks. Hopefully, at least sounds good. If I can get a good sound, I'll be happy. But so yeah. Hopefully, let's mess with a few settings here. Maybe that'll help. I'm turning Twitch off because Twitch is, yeah. That's just extra bandwidth. We don't need to be fucking with all that shit. Looks like James Talks Movies is here. What's up, James Talks Movies? How you doing? Hey, I remember you. Yeah, you're the young kid who's got the YouTube channel. Which, I mean, I guess that's you're on YouTube, so that makes sense. But yeah, man, I checked out your channel. You got a pretty cool channel there. Keep up with the grind. I'll give it a couple of minutes to see if some more people come in. I know it's probably glitchy as hell right now. It's because my internet is just absolutely horrid. Like, I'm looking at it, and if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing, I'm sorry. I tested it late last night. I tend to get better connections late at night right now with my current internet provider. But, yeah. Hopefully it at least does good enough till we can have a conversation or something. All of us. So, I don't really have much. I mean, I usually play a game on these nights, and I don't think my connection can handle a game tonight. If I started playing a game, I think that this stream would just melt down and die. I started a movie critic club today. It was fun. Oh, cool, man. That's really neat. Like online or locally? Either way is cool, though. I don't know anybody where I live. I just moved way out here. I'm like in a totally new place. I know no one out here. Not that I really knew that many people where I used to live, but I really don't know anybody here. So I can't do anything locally. So yeah, I got a few topics I guess I could touch on tonight, which I'll wait for a couple more to come in before I start speaking on those. Just gonna kind of shoot from the hip on them when I do, though. Looking at what you looks like it's pausing on you guys' end every like 5 seconds or so. Once again, I'm sorry. Hope this whole internet fiasco with me should be cleared up relatively soon. I'm waiting on a new I don't know, I guess a router. It's not a router. It's pretty much the modem itself, but I need a specific one for where I live, and they're out of stock. So they're trying to get more stock to send me one, because what they sent me is just obviously not working. I have literally 3 different internet signals running into my house right now, and they all suck. One of them is good for downloading, and one of them is good for uploading. This one I'm on right now is the best for upload. I say good. One is better for uploading, and one is better for downloading. None of them are just all in one. And the other one's just, I don't know what it is. It's just there. So, yeah, I've never had internet issues like this, but I've never lived out in the sticks, and I love every bit of this out here, except for that part. And the internet part has been a huge pain in my butt. I even lowered the video quality today. I am streaming in 720p at 30 frames per second. I'm usually at like 1440 or I don't know, something like, I'm higher resolution than that. I did everything I could to make this thing go as smooth as possible, so hopefully it's smoothish. Last night they could hear me at least. It kept freezing like the picture did, but they could at least hear me, so hey, there's that. Since we're just talking, I guess that makes sense. I'm real lazy. I didn't even feel like doing my hair or anything. Do a hat on. But yeah, we'll talk about some stuff in a minute. Let's see. My mom has students that she... Let me bring that chat over here. I can't see that very good. I got it over there on that other screen, and it's like really small. My program I use to dual stream on Twitch and on YouTube usually gives me a chat box, but for some reason it is not tonight. Just one more thing to add to all the issues. Let's see. Oh, of course the internet has to load the chat. So now I can't see anything. Here we go. Okay, now I got a chat. And it's bigger, so I can see it. Can I make that bigger? Let's see. Ooh, yeah. Zoom in, please, because I am old. And not wearing my glasses. That'll work. Okay. My mom has students that she teaches homeschooling to, so I did it with them. Oh, that's neat. One of my kids is homeschooled for now. It's not really working out for him, though. I know it works out for some people, and that's awesome, but I don't think he's really built for it. It's not for everybody. I say homeschool. It's like virtual schooling, but it's permanent. Yeah. My other kids are either in college, aren't in school yet, or go to a school here locally. Well, she's starting next week. But yeah, that's neat. That's cool that you got a movie critic club. So are some of these other kids, are they aspiring critics as well, I assume? Do they have YouTube channels? If not, it sounds like you're the most professional of the bunch. Uh-oh. Looks like I lost. I guess I'm still up. I don't know. Oh, you know what I need to do while we're here? This will probably tank everything. I need to share this. I didn't put any of this out on like, what is that? Twitter or none of that. I usually do. I didn't do any of that. I think I'm talking to myself right now. If so, it's all good though. Let's go to my stream and it will take forever to load. This sucks, man. I've never dealt with internet like this. I really feel for you guys who have lived in rural areas all these years because now I do, and it's yeah, this sucks. Your channel. Oh, I need to turn my speakers off. And let's share this to all the places that you share things. James Talks Movies. I'm the one teaching. Haha, yeah, there you go, man. School these fools and what's up about movies. I got a movie to talk about tonight. I don't know how much I want to say about it. We'll see after some more people get in here how much they're wanting me to speak on it. It's a new movie. Everybody else and their mama on YouTube's already reviewed it. I have not. Now I have. I mean, I've seen it. I'm going to review it in the next day or two. A little behind on that one. My move put me behind. Let's share this to Twitter. At least YouTube's giving out. I mean, not YouTube. OBS is giving out good numbers. It's just my internet sucks. Jesus, it takes so long just to load Twitter. This is the biggest pain. If you have good, stable internet, be appreciative of that. I don't think I was ever appreciative enough of that. Because now I don't, and it sucks. You don't realize how much you use the internet. Or you may, but you don't realize how integral it may be to your life until you don't have it. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad, honestly. Have a hard time living without something like the internet. Jesus, Twitter, come on. So what kind of movie, what did you guys do in this critics critic club? What did you guys critique any movies as of yet, or did you just talk movies that you guys liked? Oh my gosh, come on. Try again. I don't think I want to. Is it gonna load? Oh, shit, I'm tired. I've been working on this room so much the past few days. And then what sucks is I was trying to set it up and I was like, okay, how do I want to set this room up? It's more or less a big square. So I have 4 walls. There's a door in the corner, perfectly placed for a room like this, so I get maximum wall space. I'm like, okay, how do I want to set this up? I got a few things. I got my studio that needs to go approximately in a corner. I have 1 or 2 walls I wanted to paint as a green screen with the floor and everything, which is what's behind me right now. And then I have like a VR simulator I built that I haven't even been able to really use that much, so I really want to get into and start using. It's pretty big, and I need to fit that in here. And then all these other little things I can fit in places. So I decided, hey, I'm going to put my studio over here in the front part of the room, and I'm going to do the green screen on this side over here. And for a multitude of different reasons, while I was sitting here going through this stuff, Twitter is still not loaded, by the way. Okay, let's cancel that. Let's try Facebook. But for a multitude of different reasons, I decided, hey, I don't want to do the green screen over there anymore. The studio doesn't matter. It can go in any corner. It just does not matter. I mean, right now you can see the wall, but I'm about to have something that covers the wall, so it doesn't matter what's behind it. But the green screen is going to work better on that wall. So now I got to flip the room, and that really sucks because I got everything over there set up. I haven't painted a wall yet, so that doesn't really matter. But, yeah. I got to move all that stuff all the way to the other side of the room and flip some things. My desk has got to go to the other side of the room. It's cool, though, because I ordered a new desk, so what I'm going to do is just wait. It's supposed to come Monday. Just going to wait until then. That's when I'm going to flip it all. Just put my new desk in and trash this one and move all this stuff over, and then, yeah, just make a day of it because that's what it's going to take. There's a lot of stuff in this room. Maybe we'll look at it in a little bit. But, yeah, I'm going to have a whole wall or 2 that are green. Just giant green screen studio. I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, is this letting me do it? Look at you, Facebook. You did something right. Come hang out for a while. And talk. Yeah, that worked. Pretty simple. This is a simple stream. Post. Let's see how long that takes. James, still here. No, this was the first one, so we played a game called 6 Degrees to Tom Hanks, and we need to find an actor. Oh, yeah, I haven't played 6 Degrees to Tom Hanks. Back in the day, we called it 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. Because apparently, you can pretty much get to Kevin Bacon within 6 degrees by any person. I'm assuming it's the same thing. Like, this person was in that movie, which was with this person in this movie, and that person that they're married to this person who was in this with Kevin Bacon, or Tom Hanks in this instance. That's pretty cool. It was a fun game back in the day. That shared the screen with him in 6 Tries or Less, and we also played Guess If the Movie is Rotten on Rotten Tomatoes. That's a hard one because you never know with Rotten Tomatoes. Facebook is still posting my post, by the way. I want you guys to understand the trials and tribulations I'm going through with this internet. I hit post to Facebook. This little itty bitty message, probably a solid minute or so ago. Starting next week, we're going to criticize movies. All right. Looks like fun. Any movies on the docket, or are you guys just going to, pick some? This is weird that people are joining. Sorry, man. What? Oh, aren't joining. Yeah, it's normal. I mean, first of all, I don't have, a game title, and I did not plan. I knew I was probably going to do it. I didn't want to put it out there too early and, my internet just tank and not be able to get on here. I usually put these things out way in advance and say, hey, come, in a day or two at this time and I'll be streaming and blah, blah, blah. But this week I didn't, and I advertised it on Facebook and Twitter and all the that stuff in my Discord. But yeah, didn't do that this week. This week I just said, okay, internet's good enough maybe to do it right now, so let's go do it at 9 o'clock. So I'm sure some of them will pop in a little bit. Some of my regulars. I do not expect a lot of people to show up because I'm not playing some game that people have heard of. It's just me sitting here talking. Most people aren't that interested in that. Okay, I guess I was not destined to post this stuff on any type of social media because it ain't happening. Yeah. That's cool, though. Yeah, that's cool. Do I have... I can just manually do it. Can I do that? I can do that. I think it's trying to load. I think I'm overloading it right now. So who is in? Oh, nobody's in here. That and the fact that some people are probably, if anybody does drop in, because it looks like some people have come in and left probably immediately because they saw how janky the stream was. People typically don't want to watch a janky stream, and I get it. I understand, but I told my people, I told my followers that I would try something. So I'll just talk until I'm tired of talking, I suppose. I don't know. We'll see. I can talk for a long time, by the way. People who know me personally know I'll talk to a wall, for hours on end if I have to. If needed, I can do it. Okay. I'm kind of determined to post this stuff on social media because the internet is all Gandalf the Graying me and saying you shall not pass. So now I'm like, oh yeah, I think I will. I think I shall pass. I can do it the old-fashioned way. If it loads. Let's see. I can do it on my phone. I do wonder if can I stream? I think I could stream from my phone, but I'm using the same Wi-Fi and all that, so I'm wondering, would that be much different if I just streamed from my phone, since I am just talking anyway? I don't know. I might want to try that one night, or day, or sometime. Just because I'm curious like that. All right, so if this doesn't load right here, I'm just gonna give up on it and then start paying attention to this and just start talking until people come in. It's pretty much what I've been doing anyway. I shot my first it was a test video, but a test. Yep, something wrong. Refresh. No. I shot a test video on my green screen. I've got a temporary green screen, big green screen, that's what I'm utilizing right now, on this wall I was gonna paint it green with. Let's see. Well, I can't pick it up. Oh, there's something sitting on top of it. That's why. I bought a gallon of chroma key paint. It's paint that is, the green color of chroma key. And it's for painting, walls of studios and stuff. And that's what I was going to paint this wall with. But then I'm happy I decided I wanted to move it over there before I painted that wall, because that would have been a waste. And that paint is really expensive. For paint, it was $140 for a gallon of paint. Yeah. Oh, look, Twitter loaded. Let's see if it'll let me put this in here. You think it will? Let's see if it lets me post it. Let me put it in there. But will it let me post it? Oh, shoot. Let's see. Let's see what Madam Ruby sees. There you go, Film Buff. What's that from? You might be a little bit too young for that one. If you haven't seen that movie, though, you should. All right. Do me right, Twitter. Hey, it posted. Look at that. I actually got somewhere. Oh. Can I do the same with Facebook? I don't get a lot of traffic on Facebook, but I always do it. I'm a completionist. I like things to be done. Anyway, yeah, I bought this paint. I was going to paint it, and I'm still going to paint it, but I'm going to paint that over there. But I don't know where I was going with that. But I got a I got a temporary screen up, and approximately where the amount of space I'm going to paint, it's a little bit less. I'm going to paint a couple of extra feet than this ginormous muslin green screen I have covers. But it kind of gives me an idea of like what kind of like area I'll be able to work with. And yeah, and I got some of the floor panels in. So I shot a test video on that today to see how it looked, and it turned out pretty good. I was happy with it. But yeah, big. It's about a wall and a half. Like it goes to the corner and then over some right now. It's a giant floor to ceiling green screen. Sorry, say that again. I was not listening for a second. Oh. I don't know. I said a lot of things. I was just rambling anyway. I do that. What's up, Terrific? Look, we got somebody else here. Told you somebody else would show up eventually. I'll just go ahead and let you know, man, this stream is not going to be any gameplay. It's just me talking. I had a few topics I'll touch on after a few people get in here, but it's going to be glitchy as all get out. My internet is crap right now. Working on getting it fixed, but for now, it's, yeah, crap. Okay, so Facebook ain't gonna. I don't really care about Facebook. Okie dokie. Now I can stop messing with that on the side. And we can look here. Looks like there's a couple people in here. All right. What did I say I was going to talk about? Oh yeah, that whole Microsoft thing. Scream 5, which I saw finally. My studio channel, where it's going. I guess I'm ready to tell some of that stuff. I'll tell you what. I get one more concurrent viewer, as it were, and I'll start talking about that stuff. What are we talking about? That's what we're talking about, Terrific. I guess, or whatever, unless you have a topic. I'm just talking, because that's one of my few talents that I have is I can talk ad nauseum. I can talk to a coffee cup. I can keep myself very entertained. So anything. Yeah, I mean, I got a couple of topics. I got a few things that when a couple more people get in here, I'll start, rattling off. But more that really, I put those together just because that's what I've been looking at online and stuff like that. Things are going on recently, or just recent events in the entertainment industry. And my studio. I'll probably wait till a few more people are in here to look at that. I guess I could take my other camera and move about the studio and show you. I mean, it's not totally done, but I mean, you can see it. Even though I'm going to flip the room. I decided after I got everything set, I was like, oh yeah, you know what? I want that side of the room over there and that side over there. So I'm going to flip it. But I'm waiting until Monday when I get my new desk in to do that. I'm getting my new desk. I don't know if you saw my most recent video. I talked about in the end how I was going to put something on the wall behind my new set. My new set that is exactly like my old set. But that stuff is coming. It's not, none of it gets here till Monday. Monday, I'm getting my new desk. I'm getting the stuff that goes on the wall to complete that set. And I'm also getting the rest of my chroma key green floor panels. And so I'll be putting all that in on Monday, and I'll go ahead and flip the room then. And I might go ahead and just paint that wall too, because it needs to be painted chroma green with my chroma key paint that cost $140 for a gallon. Microsoft buying Activision was kind of surprising, but they did buy Bethesda. That they did, but that While everybody thought that was a huge deal, that was a flash in the pan compared to the Activision deal. It's for some. We'll talk about that in a minute. It seemed more exciting. I think it's because it was such a big deal, and at this point, it's like, okay, it's still a big deal. I mean, Activision, definitely a bigger deal than Bethesda. I love Bethesda, and me myself, I get more excited about Bethesda's games, but Activision just as a company and how much money they generate and how much they're going to generate for Microsoft, that is a much bigger deal. And I mean, if they got like Call of Duty, if they make I mean, it's all up in the air right now. I guess that's the big thing. People are, the exclusivity part of it. It's the same question that everybody was asking when Microsoft bought Bethesda. And no, they cannot say anything until the deal is signed and the ink is dry, until it is 100% done. Neither side can say anything. And the reason is because people are like, well, why not? They've already said they're going to buy it. Yeah, they have intent to buy. Intent to buy means, yes, we're buying. But a big $70 billion deal or even a $7 billion deal, which was the Bethesda deal, takes time. It's not like, oh, we just write a check. There's lots of moving parts to that. And they have to get like a trade commission approval and stuff. But let's be real, man. Microsoft is a $1 trillion company. Activision is a $1 billion company. These two companies are not going to announce. If they've announced this, which they have, they've already done their research. This has been going on for months and months, if not longer. So they've known about this. We just now found out about it. And these people know what the hell they're doing. They know what they can and can't get away with. And they know if they're going to get stopped by the Trade Commission or anything. And they're not. It's going to go through. But they can't say anything about exclusivity, who's staying, who's going, nothing. Nothing can be said about it until it's done. And so that means that for about the next 6 months to a year, however long it takes for this thing to go through, people are going to be going back and forth on the internet about if Microsoft will or will not make these things exclusive. And the question is not exclusivity. The question is, will it be on PlayStation or not? That's it. I mean, I guess Activision put stuff on Switch and stuff as well, so I guess maybe that was a little bit more. Like with Bethesda, though, it was just, is it going to be on, are these games going to be on PlayStation anymore? And yeah, everybody kept saying, oh, they wouldn't do that. They don't have the balls to do it. Well, they did it. All the Bethesda games moving forward are going to be exclusive to the Xbox. I mean, they're going to update the shit that was already there, so good on them for that. And they let them have those. They kept the deals that were already in place. So yeah, the people that are saying, oh, they don't have the balls to make something like Call of Duty exclusive to Xbox, well, Xbox and PC, console exclusive, keep it off PlayStation. Yeah, don't say that. They are a $1 trillion company, not a $1 billion. Sony is a $1 billion company. They have billions, but compared to Microsoft, and yeah, Microsoft is bigger than just Xbox. Xbox is not all of Microsoft, but they are part of Microsoft. Microsoft, trillions of dollars. They're a $1 trillion company. And yeah, if they got to take a hit, because if they made that shit exclusive, man, I know Call of Duty is not necessarily exactly what it used to be, but it's still really big, and it's got a hell of a mind share. So if they made it to where, hey, you can only... I've already seen people on my Twitter feed and stuff that, like, that were pretty vehement, like, PlayStation fans. They weren't fanboys. That was their console of choice. That's fine. Like, my console of choice is the Xbox. I don't even think it's PlayStation. That's just the one I choose to use. I don't really have time to play, like, a whole bunch of different consoles. I barely have time to play. I don't have time to play the one I have. So, yeah, I don't have time to have, like, multiple consoles. I used to back in the day. I have nothing against it. I think they're both good. They both have good stuff on them. But let's be real. I mean, they are in competition. I've seen people that are vehement PlayStation fans, and when that news about Activision came out, they were already posting saying, well, I guess I got to buy an Xbox now. Well, I guess I'm becoming an Xbox gamer now, and things like that. I mean, so, yeah, that it can absolutely... People that say, oh, Call of Duty's dead. It won't bring people in. Yeah, no, Call of Duty is not dead. Call of Duty is nowhere near dead. Even if you didn't like Vanguard, I haven't played a Call of Duty game in years, but that doesn't change the fact that I fully recognize its impact and how strong of a brand it is. It would sell consoles. You lock Call of Duty down, that's like locking down GTA or something. It's a heavy hitter. Oh, here's another one of those VOI.FYI things. I don't know what the hell that means. Get them every stream. I'm assuming it's some kind of spam, but I don't know what. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? VOI, FYI. For my information? Hey, VOI, for your information. What is... I don't know. Also, that office space is huge, says Terrific. Well, thank you, sir. It is. I mean, I'm not bragging, but it is the biggest... I mean, I've been crammed in a friggin' laundry room corner for the past 3 years. So, hey, we moved, and I was like, that room right there, that one, yeah, that one, that's mine. It's an extra room, it's mine. So, yeah, I'm excited on what I'm going to produce in this room. We'll talk about that more in a little bit, because I'm going to let a little bit of that out of the bag here in a bit. They better not make Call of Duty Xbox PC. I think that they probably will. I don't know. I don't think it'll be this year, because it's already, we're in January. So the next Call of Duty's been in develop. They've already been developing it. I mean, they could. It really depends. I don't know. I haven't seen that when this deal goes through. Somebody said 2023. Like, that seems kind of far off, but it is a big deal. So it might be 2023. But then I heard somebody say that in late 2022, 2022, and that seems more now that since they've announced it and everything, that seems more likely to me. But I mean, it may be 2023, and if it is, then yeah, it'll be business as usual as far as like game releases until whenever it's signed and done and completed. Like with the Bethesda thing, they announced it in what, September, October, something like that of last year. I think it was October. And it didn't go... Was it like... Yeah. October last year is when they... No. October the year before, 2020. It was right before the Series X and Series S released. Right? Yeah. It was right before they released. That's when... Yeah. And then the deal wasn't final, though, until, March, I think. It was a few months later. It was like 6 months later that the deal was final. So I wouldn't imagine that they would say, hey, yeah, we're buying Activision, and then, it'd be over a year? That seems like a bit much. I don't know. But, yeah, I totally think that they could. They could make Call of Duty console exclusive to their system. I mean, if they wanted to just put it to PlayStation, here's the question. The question is this, and this is the big question. This came up with the Bethesda thing. It comes up every time there's any type of acquisition, but especially with the Bethesda thing and now with this. I don't understand this whole thing where people are saying, will it or will it not be exclusive? Because my question is, when that happens, and other people have asked this exact same question. It's a very good question, I think, when it comes to this particular subject, is if they couldn't, the fact of the matter is they just couldn't. Sony does not have the money that Microsoft does. People talk about, oh, they got all this money. They do. I mean, they're not a small company. They got money, but when it comes to Microsoft, they ain't got Microsoft money. Sony could not afford to buy Activision or Bethesda even. Buying Bethesda was out of their reach. That's just not where they're at. I mean, because Sony, like Microsoft, is not only PlayStation. Sony has other divisions and arms and stuff. And they can't just waste all their money on one division. But anyway, the question is, what people are always asking, and I'm like, would you ask this same question? Would you ask about this exclusivity thing if Sony bought Bethesda or Activision Blizzard? I mean, would we be having this conversation? No, because you would know that if Sony bought them, well, it's on PlayStation, whatever, for now on. You're never going to get that on Xbox or anything. Probably PC now. PC and the PlayStation, that's it. There'd be no question about it. And people would be like, okay, they just accept it. They'd be cool with it. It's fine. But when it comes to Microsoft, everybody's like, well, are they going to put it on other things? Well, why? Why? First of all, why should they? I mean, I don't really see any reason as to why they should. It's there. They own it. Why the hell? I mean, people are like, well, they can make money. Yeah, sure, right this second. That's a very short-sighted way of looking at things, and I don't think these acquisitions are made with short-sightedness in mind. Yes, this year it could make them more money, or whatever year they say next year is when they have finalized it and all that. Call of Duty comes out. That year, it would make them more money. Maybe even the next year. But if they locked it down to their system and their system only, and the PlayStation and the PC, the following year, they'd start seeing a lot more return, because what would happen is that kind of move would sell units. It would sell consoles. People would either start going over and buying an Xbox and start buying more Xbox games and other things and getting within that ecosystem and becoming Microsoft customers, or they'd buy it on their PC. They might just bypass the Xbox and go to PC. Microsoft doesn't give a shit. Like, okay, sure, buy it on PC, buy an Xbox and get it, or buy it on PC. We don't care. It's ours either way. You are buying our product either way. Now, I mean, but doing it that way, you're buying our product and you're also buying into our ecosystem. You buy it on PlayStation, you're buying our products, but you're buying into the competitor's ecosystem. So yeah, I think that they absolutely could make it go, and they could afford to make all these things exclusive. I honestly think they're going to do what they did with Bethesda. I think they're going to come out and they're going to say all new IP and property moving forward will be console exclusive to Microsoft consoles, and everything else, legacy content as they call it, will remain. Which I think what that means, when they say legacy content, they mean shit that's already come out on the system is gonna still be there. But yeah, I think that just legacy content does not necessarily mean, oh, Call of Duty's always been on here, or I don't know, World of Warcraft's on PC, but Call of Duty's always been on PlayStation, so that's legacy. No, legacy content stuff has already come out. So yeah, they could do. That'd be a power move if they did it. Absolutely. I mean, hell, the Fallout and Elder Scrolls, that was a power move. Saying no, it's. But now they do give Sony an out. I'll give them that much, because they've said we will put these games, all of our games, on platforms that support Game Pass. So all you got to do if you want these games on your system is say yes to Game Pass. Say, yeah, Game Pass can be on our system. Sony's not going to do that. They're just not going to do it, especially when they're trying to supposedly launch their own version of Game Pass, which they already have. It's just not very good. PlayStation Now, I think it's called. Well, let me take that back. I've heard it's not very good. No, everybody except for vehement hardcore fanboys, which are just battling. Just regular people, every other person out there is like, no, it's not really that good. I mean, it's okay. Comparably speaking, especially, it's not that good. But yeah. So and Microsoft has said, yeah. I mean, they've more or less said that they've told Sony, you can put Game Pass on your system. We'll allow it. It's up to you. And Sony won't do it because that's their competitor stuff. You'll be playing their competitor. Sony will not be getting a cut of that. And that's the kind of thing that Sony does, because you saw those emails when they sent them out during that whole, what was it, Epic Games thing, where they were sending out saying, oh, you got to give us these for Fortnite or something like that, these crazy amounts of money and cuts that nobody else got. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. This is going to be an interesting generation, though. I'm trying to think of what else Activision does console-wise. I mean, of course, Blizzard, World of Warcraft, Diablo, things like that. Yeah, that stuff I think is going to be PC and Xbox exclusive. I don't think we're necessarily going to get World of Warcraft on PC or on Xbox. I feel like that one, it's still a big game, but I don't know if that's ever. It doesn't seem like a fit to me. Maybe. Who knows? What are we saying here? I've been skipping. They better not make COD. I love PlayStation, but I use both, says Terrific. COD is not dead, just declining. Yeah, and that could all change in a year. I can't stop playing Vanguard. See, that's the thing about Vanguard, man. I've not played it, but I hear so many mixed things. Like, I hear some people talk about it's total trash. And then I hear other people talk about how it's really solid and they're having a good time with it. So I don't know. Maybe some people are referring to, like, the campaign. And the multiplayer's good. Call of Duty has always had good multiplayer, from what I understand. It's not really my thing anymore. So when I say I haven't played one in years, the last one I played like hardcore was Call of Duty 2. World at War. I played that one. I played it pretty hard. But I went back and played Modern Warfare a little bit. Just didn't. I don't know. I always had other stuff. I don't know. It lost me. And the online aspect, I haven't played online games for a few years, really. Until here recently, the past few months, I've been getting back into them a little bit more. I think I may get back into them some more. Like, Halo brought me back into online shooters. Halo Infinite. But what else they got? They got Call of Duty. They got Diablo. World of Warcraft. I know they got a lot. I mean, yeah, they got like Spyro. Do they have Crash Bandicoot? They got like all those. I'd have to look up and see what they have, and my internet's just not going to do that right now. But there's a lot of well-known names. Activision has a crap ton. And then they got this mobile part, too, called King Media or something. They're a part of Activision, apparently. And apparently they make lots of mobile games, most notably Candy Crush, which... I mean, we've all heard of Candy Crush. I didn't think Candy Crush was still a thing. Apparently it is. I don't know. I don't play mobile games. I mean, I don't have anything against them. I barely have time to play console games or PC games, much less a mobile game. But hey, that's going to make them. My understanding is that King Media side of things will probably make them their money back on its own. Like, it's a huge cash cow. I wish I could get $70 billion. Hey, me too, man. I mean, it'd be nice. I don't know what the hell I'd do with $70 billion. Buy Activision, I guess. Microsoft will gain dollar anyhow. Yes, they are going to make money. And let's be real, man. I mean, people can talk. I mean, I'm not a fanboy. I'm a fan. I prefer Xbox's ecosystem over PlayStation's, but I don't have anything, like I've said it a million times, I don't have anything against PlayStation. Only reason I don't even have anything against buying one or having one. I haven't had one for a few years, but it's not because I don't think it's a quality product or anything, or I know they have good stuff over there. I think both sides have good stuff. I prefer one over the other overall. And I don't hardly have time for it, so why would I get both? Why would I waste? It'd be a waste of my money. I would just sit there and like gather dust. So yeah, nothing against it. I may get one day. I don't know. If something comes out that is like, to me, a system seller, I'm just like, I've got to play that, then maybe we'll see. But I totally forgot where I was going there. I was rambling. Anyway, yeah, they're both good consoles, but man, Xbox is not playing this generation. Microsoft is putting their weight behind that shit. I mean, they're swinging, coming out swinging. I mean, this is not a fanboy statement. It could be taken that way if you want it to, but like, for every little bit of news that PlayStation comes out with, and they're like, "Hey, look at us, we did this," or "We're doing this," they come out with some shit like this and just like, "Bitch, get down." You know. I think they really got tired of last generation getting beat up. Because they did, man. They got beat the fuck up left and right last gen. Like, last generation, Microsoft was a punching bag. The Xbox One, or the X-Bone, as some people call it, and all that. I had some good times with it, but I can admit that it was, coming off the 360, I was hoping for more. They got the shit kicked out of them the entire generation, and now they're ready to do the shit kicking, and that's what they're doing, man. I'm not saying they're going to like destroy PlayStation. Who knows? But I don't think that's going to happen. But they certainly putting a hurt on that ass for sure. Hopefully they put the old CODs on Game Pass. Well, they are. They did say that. They said that they're going to once officially acquired, they're going to release as much as they said, which I don't understand exactly what this meant, but it said as much of the Activision Blizzard back catalog as they could. I don't know if that mean maybe they just mean like everything that's already been on the console in their ecosystem. Like they might be talking because they own Tony Hawk as well. That might be part of it. Anything with like licensed music. I know when licensed music comes up, that's a thing. Like it's hard when games have like licensed soundtracks. Years down the road, sometimes that license falls out for that particular music, so you can't like digitally buy the game anymore. So like Crazy Taxi, that's just one off the top of my head. I know like Crazy Taxi had all this like Offspring music and stuff like that throughout the whole thing. You can now. They came out with a vanilla version, but you couldn't get that game digitally for like a long time because the music. They couldn't sell it, but they did eventually release one with like some, watered down vanilla ass music in it that just wasn't quite the same. You found out real quick how important the music was to that game. But that could be what they're talking about, because I know Tony Hawk Pro Skater games, they have like a lot of music in them, and I'm sure they got some other stuff, some other Activision titles that have lots of music and stuff in them. So that's what they might mean about like, hey, we can't put everything out even though we own it, because we don't necessarily own the rights to some of the stuff in it. But there's maybe that or stuff that hasn't been on. I would think that anything that's been released on an Xbox console that works on a Series X, which is most things throughout Xbox's history at this point, I would think that anything that falls within that category, which is most of Activision's stuff, they'll be releasing. Now, I mean, you start talking about back like the SNES and NES, and because Activision's been around a long time, things like that. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily look forward to those unless they do a re-release or something. But I do think like the Call of Duties, I can almost guarantee that all the Call of Duties are going to come to Game Pass. That's going to bolster those Game Pass numbers like real quick. And hell, we already got EA Play or what EA's games are on there through their service. That's part of Game Pass now. And while Microsoft doesn't own EA, I mean, they got all their friggin' games on there on Game Pass. So what does it matter if they own them or not? So it's almost like they've got the two biggest game publishers right there, or third-party game publishers, on their service. I don't much what? I think it's supposed to be care. I don't much care about any new Elder Scrolls Fallout, though I'm glad I got the Xbox. Yeah. I think Fallout's a few years away, because, next year we got Starfield, and then Elder Scrolls is probably going to be, if we're lucky, the next year, but I would think we're probably looking more of a 2024. It might be 2023, because that is one thing Microsoft is good at. Is with these companies is Microsoft's good at hitting deadlines, and I mean, sure, they've had their issues here or there, but they don't, they get shit done. I mean, they're a big, huge corporation. They know how to make money, if nothing else. So they can go in there and tell Bethesda, hey, get your shit together, get this game done. Though my understanding is that when it comes to like Bethesda and a lot of these companies they've been acquiring, they just let them run like they always have, except now your money comes from us and we own you. But they've been trying to like be hands off as far as the creative process, which I think is a good thing. PlayStation Now, yeah, that's the service. It sucks. I've never used it. I've seen a lot of stuff about it, and I've heard a lot of people talk about it. And beyond, like I said, beyond the irrational fanboys that I'm not scratching my ass. I'm pulling my wallet out because it's poking me in the ass. Beyond the irrational fanboys that everything PlayStation is amazing and everything else just sucks. You know, those crazy ones, the salty fanboys. Everybody else says it's not that great. I've heard it sucks. I've heard that a lot, and I've heard it's I haven't heard anything beyond I mean, beyond those, you know, the vehement, the zealot fanboys. So yeah, that kind of tells me something. If I heard some people say, I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, you know, it's not that bad. It's pretty good. And then I heard some people like, it sucks. But okay, somewhere in the middle. No, it's all just kind of like, I mean, or man, this sucks. A lot more it sucks, by the way. James Talks Movies, I gotta go. Oh, whoa. Oh, some more people are here. My what is this thing? My chat just refreshed and like shit tons of comments. Well, I'm way behind. I'm sorry. Let me get caught up here. I thought I was at the bottom of my comments, and all of a sudden, like, all these comments went bleh and puked onto my screen. Holy crap. All right. I lost my place. Let me blow through some of these real quick. I gotta go. I'll watch it another time. All right, James, man. Or you're probably gone by now, I'm sure. Thanks for hanging out, though, man. You're the first one here. You guys go check out James Talks Movies channel. That kid's... He's putting the grind in, man. He's making some cool content over there. Getting his start as a movie critic. He's even got like a little critic club or a movie critic thing going on in real life with some other people and all that. That's pretty cool. So, yeah, check him out. Give him a sub or at least some views. Okay, see you later. It just has old games for the PS2 and 3. Yeah. Are the PS2 on the... I thought... aren't they all streaming, too? Like, PS Now, it's like all streaming content, I heard. Or, like, a lot of streaming content. I heard they got downloading now, but like, I know, like, Game Pass, you, like, download the game just like if you bought it. But PS Now is, like, there's a lot of games on there you just stream, and it doesn't work so hot, is my understanding. Funny enough, those of you that don't know, Sony uses Microsoft's Azure cloud service for its online infrastructure. So Sony's online infrastructure, it's online, period. PlayStation and other is all based every time they use it, Microsoft's getting money. So they're using Microsoft's platform for their online. Just FYI. Next time anybody logs into PSN, just think, you know, technically you're on a Microsoft server right now. Sony is dollars. Sony's a GIF, I guess. What's up, SpaghettiOs? What's up, Caden? How you doing? Oh, Sony is greedy. Yeah. I mean, they're all these companies want money. They're in business to make money. I don't fault them there. It is what it is. I think that there is a balance that should be struck between the creative side of things and the business side. I don't think it should go either way too far, because if you let the creatives just have total, you know, creative control, you'll never get anything made, and you'll get some really out there weird shit, and it just won't make business sense. If you make the business side have total control, then you'll just get real stale things and never anything creative. So it needs to be like a in tandem situation. Caden, Enlisted is the only World War II shooter I need. That and Foxhole. I've not played Enlisted or Foxhole. I'll have to check those out. Vanguard is not total trash, but it's questionable garbage. I like that. Terrific. It's questionable garbage. It's not total trash, questionable garbage. I hear you. Is that like I said, I know nothing about Vanguard. I've not played a Call of Duty game in some time, but is it like the whole package is questionable garbage, or is like just the single player, or just the multiplayer? Is one better? Like, is the multiplayer really good, but everything else is like what? Or vice versa? Or is just the whole thing? Good to see you again. I like Enlisted. Sucks by ears. Hate when I played it. What? Sucks by ears? I don't know what you said there. Halo is pretty fun. Halo Infinite is really fun. I haven't had time to play it much recently, but I haven't had time to play much of anything. That's a good way to put it. Terrific. Oh, yeah, the questionable garbage. Coming from a Sony geek, Halo and Gears is the best shooters I've ever played, but Microsoft Studios suck with story games. They, during the Xbox One generation, a big part of it, yes, I agree. You have a point. They did. It's weird because that was the generation that was all about the story-led content and games and stuff. And that's what Sony did really well. And that's what got them that big foothold. But the funny thing is people talk about how Sony's got all these exclusives. They're exclusives. And they talk about The Last of Us and God of War and Uncharted and Spider-Man. You know, those. And they got some more. But if you really look at the list, it's not that many. I mean, yes, they have some solid titles. Now, I haven't played some of these. I've heard good things about all of these. These are all quality titles. I'm not going to downplay them. But there's not. People would lead you to believe that there's just exclusive upon exclusive upon exclusive over there, and it's really not. I mean, they got a nice amount, and they're really highly rated, so I'm sure they're all really good. God of War just came out on PC. I'll probably play that. And that Horizon Zero Dawn, that came out on PC. I heard it was kind of buggy at first. Now they fixed it. I'll probably play that. That looked kind of like my jam. That reminded me aesthetically of this game called Enslaved, Journey to the West. That came out on the 360 and probably the PS3. Really cool game. Check that out. Man, I need to stream that. That game was really cool. It's based on the Journey to the West story, Chinese lore about the Monkey King, I think. Yeah, it was really cool, but it was like post-apocalyptic, kind of dystopian kind of thing. It was really neat. Sony Interactive Entertainment makes better single-player story games. Last generation, they absolutely did. This generation, it's yet to be seen. Nobody's really put any of those out as of yet, including Sony. They haven't really put many games out this generation so far. They started, this year, what did they have? Ratchet and Clank, which I heard looked pretty. And if you're into those games, you'll like them, but it's really nothing to write home about. And it is fun. I mean, it's fine. It's fun. And Returnal, which had all kinds of problems with it, apparently. But people that like roguelikes liked it. I got in a fight with my history teacher today, says Caden, with whether or not Halo... What? With whether or not Halo needs skill, I said no, but with whether or not Halo needs skill, I said no, but I never played it. Did you? I feel like we're missing a word here that's going to link all this together. I'm not 100% sure what you're saying there. Terrific said Nintendo makes great family fun group games. Yeah, Nintendo's cool. They're not even in the same category anymore. And I don't mean they're leagues above everybody or even below. They're just kind of different. Halo takes skill. I mean, if you're talking about Halo and skill, yeah, Halo does take skill. But Halo's that kind of game that you can play and have fun even if you're not a hardcore Halo fan or player. You can still have fun with it. What's up, Ryan? Hello and happy Wednesday. Hello, sir. Once again, those of you that are in here and joining, this stream is janky as hell because I'm still working on my internet woes. Anyone who lives in a rural area, if you've had to deal with internet like this, I'm so sorry. I have a fix coming, but it could be a little bit. So I said my understanding is that you can most likely hear me, but the picture is probably all over the place. I downgraded it to 720p at 30 frames per second. I did everything I could to cut this to go easy on this stream. I mean, it is seeming more stable from my numbers-wise from my end, it looks like, but every time I glance over at YouTube, I see the little thing loading, so I don't know how it looks to you guys. Hopefully it's not too janky. But hey, it's easy to some. Yeah, Halo is. Caden says, I know it does. Every game takes skill, but he said Battlefield and COD are just hide and seek with guns. So I said that just to ruffle his feathers. I don't think Battlefield and COD are hide and seek with guns. Honestly, I haven't played Battlefield and COD in so long. I couldn't. They may be now. I played Battlefield 1. I liked. Some people had a problem with the story. I liked the story. It was like these little short vignettes. I like those. Those were pretty neat. They were exciting. I tried Battlefield Hard, the one where you're a cop, modern day Hardline. I think it's called Hardline. I tried that. I just couldn't get into it. Didn't do it for me. Terrific says The Last of Us Part 1 is the best story game I've ever played. Part 2 was meh, but not terrible. Well, I've heard Part 1 is really good. And that is a game I am interested to play. That would have probably led me to buy a PlayStation at some point. But I'm sure it'll be coming to PC soon at some point, so I'll probably just get it there. Part 2, though, of course, we've all heard of that one, and I've heard the very mixed reviews of that. I don't know. I really like story games. I like story. So, yeah, it's last generation not getting tons and tons of, those really good story games was a little bit disappointing. Oh, my console of choice. So, is it better, best story game ever. Is it better than Mass Effect? Mass Effect is a hell of a story. Is it better than Night Trap? I mean, that's some deep philosophical story there. To me, Microsoft or Sony doesn't make terrible products, just questionable products. Yeah, sure, they both do. I thought about getting Last of Us. Most story games I wanted to play, I just spoil the story for me to see if the game is something I want to play. Well, yeah, don't spoil it. See, I've had, I guess, the big thing in Last of Us 2 spoiled for me. Just because I was watching a video and they were talking about people that were like, something about that game and just people talking shit or something like that, and when all that hubbub about that game when it first came out was going on, and he kept on referring, I guess, if you haven't played it, you don't want to know spoilers, cover your ears for about 10 seconds. Like that guy, Joel, which is the guy who's in the first game, I guess. I don't know that much about it. The guy with the beard, he dies in it, and I guess you're not expecting that. And apparently someone beats him to death with a golf club because he kept saying that they hit a Joel in one, and he kept on referring to that as his death. I thought that was pretty funny. Not the fact that he died. I mean, he's a video game character, but the fact that, you know what I mean. Microsoft always trying to one-up Sony like Mario with the green shrooms. Hey, what's up, Antonio? What up, Jacob? I didn't get a reminder today. Yeah, because I didn't put any of that stuff out. I wasn't 100% sure if I would be going live or not. It just depended on what kind of connection. My connection is crap now, man. That's why I'm not doing a game. I'm just doing me talking. Good to see you. I was PS2, then 360, then PS4. I hear you. I know that's probably the direction a lot of people went. Man, if they had just kept that momentum off the 360 going into the one, they'd probably be number one by a long shot now. Then PC. Yeah, I game on PC more than anything now. I enjoy my Xbox. I do. I like it console-wise. I like both. I'm about to build. I'm probably going to. We'll talk about that on my channel in a bit. But I'm about to build a new PC, and it's going to be a fucking beast. I'm getting an i9 12K. I don't know if I want to go a 3090 because I've heard they have overheating problems. But I think I'm going to RTX 3080. And, I mean, those are the two things people want to know what you're doing, what you're putting in your system. Other stuff, too. Lots of DDR5 and all that. But, yeah, I'm going to build that. And I may stream it or make a video of it. PC Master Race. Oh, man, I need to get caught up. I'm way behind. Okay, let me read through some of these real quick. I said that a few minutes ago. But, hey, you got to comply with the copyright laws. Kane, it's good to see you as well, sir. Oh, yeah, You got dumped. I'm sorry to hear that. What's up with you, Antonio? I've missed all of you guys. We missed you too. What's up? Nick from a Movie Emporium's here. Hey, I'm here for the booze and Purple Testament, but forgot to give me COD. Sorry to hear that, Caden. EA is one step from being owned by Microsoft. Yeah, they are. I've missed you guys too. Glad Jacob's all settled. I have to drive home from work, so I'll be back in a bit as usual. All right, Antonio. Hope we're still here. The way this is going, I probably will be. Caden said, I really hope Fallout comes out around 2024, 2025. I mean, maybe. But seeing, like I think I mentioned that's probably what you're referring to is what I said a while ago. This year unless they start doing like a Bethesda game every year, which, I mean, that could work. But this year Starfield, next year at best, and I don't see it, would be the next Elder Scrolls. And then it's Fallout, most likely. That's how they've been doing it. If they're letting them run their company the way they always have, I'm going to say this year, 2022, Starfield, 2024 is, Elder Scrolls. And 2026, I'm going 2026 for Fallout. Who knows? It might be 2024 for 2023. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just some asshole in front of a computer in Selma, Alabama, talking video game shit. Hope they make it as unbuggy as possible. I hope they do too. And if it does have bugs, I hope they're the fun ones like Skyrim had, not like game breaking like 76. Terrific 7. I have $5 left. Well, I hope payday's soon. No blowing through anything, says Nick at Movie Emporium. I don't know how much I got left. I'm too scared to check. For like legit, like your money in total. Hope you have more than $5. PS Now is mostly streaming. Some games you can download. Okay, that confirms that. Hi guys, Short and Sweets here. What's up, Short? Nice to see everybody again. Just like Apple using Samsung cameras for their phones. Oh, you talking about like the Microsoft Azure thing? Yeah. Hey short, great to see you. Hey, terrific, great to see you, Short. Movie Emporium says, Nick over at Movie Emporium says, Vanguard is the stuff you step in walking and you realize it's a flaming bag of poop. Damn, that bad? Terrific. Its multiplayer is good, campaign is questionable, and zombies is forgettable about Vanguard. Ah, okay. I always liked the zombies mode. Well, the few times like when World at War, I really liked it there. I played the new one. I have the new one. Well, my daughter has one of my older daughters has the new one, and we played the zombies. I played that with them a few times because they wanted me to play, but I haven't played anything else with it. Not Vanguard. The one. Well, no. What's the last World War II one they did? I think it was actually called World War II. Call of Duty World War II. I don't think it was the last one. I think it was the one before that. So from a few years ago. Because the last one was Black Ops. It was online only, I think. I got punched in the eye today. And now it's all swelled up and painful. Holy crap. Why'd you get punched? Like somebody tried to punch you in the eye, or it was an accident? Terrific. Disagree, to be honest. I like playing the multiplayer, but everything else I could do without. Gotcha. Hey, Caden, sorry to hear the bad news about your girl. Plenty of fish in the sea, and you'll find someone new. That is true, my man. I'm still trying to find someone new. That's terrific. Well, hey, you'll find somebody new yourself as well. Vanguard campaign is way too Hollywood for me. It's just trash, says Caden. All right. I agree. PlayStation has a great collection, but it relies on third-party collection, which apparently Microsoft was playing with PlayStation in the kid pen, and Microsoft was like, this is mine. Right? That's a great analogy. Microsoft came in, like, pushed a little kid over and said, give me your sucker. He said, that's mine now. Looks like we're in the same boat, terrific. Oh, well, who needs hoes when you got the boys? Bros before hoes. Just playing. You'll find someone soon, terrific. Try not to let it get you down. It is true. The only good part about Vanguard was the UDs, the correct German flag during the era. Oh, okay. Right on. Oh, it doesn't get me down. It just makes me laugh. Used to make me laugh. Oh, used in the game. Who punched you, Caden? Your sister? Well, I hope you didn't punch her back, because that's your sister. True, but why were they wearing clothing during summer? Like, bruh. What? Who punched you? Then I'll get all sweaty. No, short, just some kid at school. It was not on purpose. I'm not out here starting fights in the middle of class. I mean, you could have told us that's what happened. There was a big brawl in the middle of class, and I started it. I just beat it. You should see the other guy. Still hurts like hell. I hear you. Getting punched in the eye is no fun. Getting punched in the nose is the worst, though. You want to know the worst is, I don't think it was broken. I know it wasn't broken. I've never had a broken nose, but damn it, man, I got punched square in the face one time so hard, I thought it was broken. Like blood, everything. Like when you get punched in the nose and this mucous membrane up here breaks, everything in your head comes out of your nose immediately. It's like the bottom falls out of it. You look like you just got out of a fucking horror movie if you get punched in the nose, like hard enough, where there's a mucous membrane up here and it just, your sinuses, blood, and everything just bleh. It's awful. Yeah, that was years and years ago. Somebody did that. And it's also one of the most painful things you can, oh my God, getting punched, not hit, punched in the nose, square in the nose. It's one of the most painful places you can be punched. Yes, including the balls. You know, getting kicked in the balls, it will go down. Getting punched in the nose feels like it never goes away. I think it still hurts. Still hurts. Night Trap's fine, but it will never be as good as Custer's Revenge. I know Custer's Revenge story was just, you know, I can't believe that hadn't been made into a movie yet. Kate says, these last few days have been so up and down for me. On one hand, I'm trying my best to stay happy, and that has helped me. But damn, some days I just feel like crap and trying to be positive. Hey, man, that's just some days. You got to stay positive. Positive things happen to positive people. And bad things happen to positive people, too. But, you know, you got to stay positive. Makes me so tired, and if anything, worse. To be, and she said, oh guys, you must really love you were laughing. What? Did I miss something? Short we said, she said, oh, you guys must really love you, lol. We were laughing so hard. Tonight is such a good night getting to drink Sprite and hang out with all of you fine people. Hey, you two, man. Happy you're here. World War II had a great zombies. I'll say it. It was fun, says Terrific. I mean, I had fun a little bit. I played with my kids. Short said, now that's how I'm feeling too, Caden, trying to stay positive. There you go, man. Sometimes you just got it. That's all you can do. Sometimes, like, when shit just starts weighing down on you so much, you just got to be like, nope, not doing it. There's something positive out there. I'm going to find it. I'm just going to smile at it. Smile at the absurdity of it all if you got to. I just drank the Sprite lemonade flavor. Sprite has a lemonade? Sprite's already lemon lime. Positivity is greatness. True that, Terrific. Getting punched in the nose feels super painful. I'll take the eye over the nose. Yes, sir. That is true. I will too. I've been hitting both. I took a fastball to the nose. Ooh, it didn't break, but I noticed something was wrong. Yeah, you did. Getting hit in the nose, oh my God, there's so many nerves there. It hurts so bad. For any of you who've never been in a fight, like a fist fight, and if the day ever comes, I hope not, but if the day ever comes where you have to physically defend yourself or you get in a fist fight, go for the nose. Everything else doesn't matter. Block, block, block. If you can get one good ass hit, like square in the nose to somebody, not a hammock, square on in the nose as hard as you can. If you can hit somebody in the nose like that, there is a very good chance most people are going to go down immediately. Like, that will end a fight. I mean, no, there's some people it won't. Some people be like, bring it, bitch. But, I mean, most people getting popped in the nose like that, like head on, like blood and mucus and all, they're done. They're done. Oh, man, it hurts so bad. So how are you doing, Shorts? Staying safe, I assume. That must be an East Coast thing. I've never heard of that. Okay, I guess. Terrific. How are you feeling tonight? Great. Got off early because of weather. Never been in a fight, says Short. I guess because I'm a lover, not a fighter. I hear you. I'm a lover, not a fighter, too. But sometimes when fighters come, and, lover got to defend shit. I've never been like a hardcore fighter, but I've always looked at it like that. I ain't going to go looking for a fight, but if it comes to me, I'm not going to run away from it. I mean, we're going to do this thing, let's do it. I grew up in when I was younger, like in a very tough neighborhood, like in the middle of the city, like legit ghetto was right next door, and my neighborhood wasn't the greatest. I mean, it wasn't like, I grew up next to a project. I didn't live in the project, admittedly, but I lived right next to it, so you can imagine. The project was called Gate City. I mean, that just doesn't sound like a nice place, because it wasn't. And, yeah, I might as well have lived in Gate City. So, yeah, it was inevitable. You were either going to get the shit kicked out of you and always get the shit kicked out of you, or stand up for yourself. And I think in most places, in most cases, if you stand up for yourself, people will stop fucking with you. But in a place like that war zone that I lived in, yeah, it's just there's so much of it. You're constantly fighting. Not constantly. That made it sound like I had like the hardest time. I had hard times, but it wasn't a constant fight. But they were frequent. Nick says the world is indeed a shit show, but gotta take one day at a time. Yes, sir, you are right. World War II Zombies, says Caden, was alright, but I think I just did not enjoy because at that point I kinda outgrew COD and went to Battlefield and post Skyrim? Scrotum? I'm not sure. I think you were saying Skyrim. I'm definitely a lover, not a fighter, says Terrific. Battlefield is cool, just a bit unhistorical. Where you have a Tiger 2 in Norway kind of ruins the immersion for me. I mean, I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it's some type of like vehicle. I know a fair amount about like World War II, probably more than some, but dude, I think it was when I was playing that VR Resident Evil. You started talking about your World War II knowledge. Yours far outpaces mine. I am proud of you, my boy, being a young man knowing his WW2 knowledge. Because I know that's something that they just don't teach in school very much anymore, which is a shame. Same every time I start fighting, I start crying. I don't know why, I just do. That is an emotion. That is a physical response, not emotional. Which emotions can be attached to it. There are many people that do that when they get so angry that they get into an actual fight and tears come out, but they're not tears of sorrow. But yeah, some people do that. I can think of at least one time. It wasn't a fight. It wasn't an argument when tears started coming out. It was a really weird feeling too. I mean, because it's like, I don't cry. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a big man. I don't ever cry. It's rare. Not that I like hold it back. It's just rare that it happens. But I do remember that time when it was happening. I was like, what is going on? Because it's not like you're sad, but you're just so angry that just stuff starts coming out everywhere. And you're crying. We be lovers, but we know how to be fighters. There you go. Same every time I start fighting. That's great, I know. I like the sound of that. Wink, wink, says Short. True Terrific. That's why I went to other games like Hell Let Loose and Postscriptum. I don't know what Postscriptum is. Why are we winking? Says Caden. You ever played Verdun? It's about World War I, but it's so fun. It's like Battlefield, but with a more realistic feel. I've not. Sounds cool. because we love winking. That's what's up. Tiger 2 is a tank that was produced in late 44. Norway was in late 40, early 41. I could have the years wrong, but by one, Tiger 2s weren't even drawn up yet. Okay. I've heard of Verdun, never purchased though. I just figured the game was old and dead and not want to waste my money. Positive about having a girlfriend is no one will get mad if I flirt with other people online. Positive about not having a girlfriend. I hear you. There you go. It is a bit old. You can tell its age by playing it. Who needs a Tiger when I have my Panzer 380T? I'm back, says Antonio. What's up, Antonio? Okay, so I got a few of you in here. Well, we talked about the Microsoft thing, and I got caught up on my chat here finally. We talked about the Microsoft thing. Once again, that was all off the cuff. I guess, like I said earlier, I guess the big question, we'll move on to some other stuff that some of you guys would be interested in, hopefully. I guess the big question, the question that everybody wants to know, they talk about all this stuff, all this crap comes up whenever this whole Microsoft bought another company, and they bought, for those of you that don't know, which I don't know who that will be, but Microsoft, even if you're not into games, this is such a big amount of money and big news. Microsoft, or Xbox, which is Microsoft, bought Activision Blizzard. Well, they said we are buying. They're in the process of buying Activision Blizzard for $68.8 billion with a B dollars, I believe it is 68.8, almost $70 billion. That is a lot of money. I think that is the biggest, by far, the biggest single purchase in entertainment history, is what they're saying. So that's a whole bunch of money, a whole bunch, and they just spend it on a video game publisher. So I guess the main question everybody's wondering, and they try and act like it's not, but the main question is, are they going to make these games exclusive or not? When I say exclusive, I'm mainly talking about PlayStation. Are they going to keep these Activision Blizzard games, which is quite a few, by the way, and very big properties like Call of Duty? Are they going to no longer be on PlayStation? And the same question came up with Bethesda when they bought Bethesda a year or so ago about theirs. And some people were saying, oh, they would never do that. Well, they're doing that. All future Bethesda products are only going to be on Xbox and PC. Or anywhere that has Game Pass, I think is what they said. And PlayStation does not have Game Pass. So, yeah, I do think that they would do it here as well. I mean, they just spent almost $70 billion. I don't feel like they spent $70 billion to fuel their main competitor's fire. And also, like I said a while ago, I don't know if you were all in here, if this was the other way around, if Sony bought this company, would you even ask the question of, are they going to keep on putting it on other platforms? No, you wouldn't. Everybody would be like, yep, well, there it goes. Exclusive to PlayStation now. So why do we ask the same question to Microsoft? I don't know. I guess because it's Microsoft and people think that the trillion-dollar company can't afford it. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, that's my take. I don't really have much more to say about it because I don't know much more about it. None of us do, and nobody's going to know much more about it until the deal is 100% signed, because they legally cannot say anything about it until the deal is signed. So it's kind of a moot point to talk about it. Will they make it all exclusive? I don't know if everything. I think they'll make a lot of stuff exclusive, especially over time. Could they? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely they could. Anywho. Okay, so beyond that little nugget of news, biggest entertainment acquisition in history, but beyond that, I saw a movie. The first movie I saw in theaters since I moved. Had to drive quite a way to see it. Can anybody guess what movie that is? If you read the title of the stream, you know. But it's only the only new movie that everybody's been talking about. And I'm late to the party on this one. I saw Scream 5. Yes, I know it's called Scream, but I'm calling it Scream 5 because that's what the fuck it is. And I'll give you guys a minute. I'm going to go. I see you're already I keep wanting to say texting. That makes me sound like a boomer. I see you guys kind commenting. I'm going to read these comments, but I'm going to pose this question to you guys. I'm going to talk about Scream just briefly about what I thought about it prior to doing my review. My question is, do you guys, because I don't know who has and who has not seen it, do you guys want me to talk about spoilers? Because I got thoughts about the spoiler side of things. Do you guys want me to talk about spoilers, or do you want me to keep it spoiler free? I'll go either way. I don't care. You guys let me know in the chat. I'm going to read what you got here, but let me know in the next couple of minutes. I don't know why I did that like that. Same goes for me. Oh yeah, I thought we were talking about the Tiger one. My bad. Like the Panzer 9 Mass and the E50. E50. I thought that said F-150 for a second. It's like they had F-150 way back then. Hey, Antonio. Now, Tiger 2, Tiger 1 was being drawn during invasion of Normandy, but the Panzer 4 was being produced still. Nick says, I'm willing to sell myself to these companies for $7.8 billion. Right? Me too. I mean, you know, I'll do half of that. I'll give them a deal. $3 billion. Give me $3 billion. You can do whatever the hell you want to me. I mean, most of my body parts I'd like to keep. I'll say that. Don't cut anything off. Moss is the big bunker and target practice for attack aircraft pilots. Being a single Pringle is great. Gets lonely though. I hear you. That is true. I remember when I was single, there were positives to it. I enjoyed it. There were times I just sat around my house, like if my kids weren't there, or even when they were. I just sat there and did whatever the hell I wanted. Not that I like can't do what I want now, but it was nice to just sit there and no one's calling your name. It was real nice. I mean, you know, there's a payoff to having other people to share your life with. I mean, checks and balances, you know. Damn right it was. It also needed 10 to 20 crewmen to operate these. Oh, we're still talking about these tanks. Yeah, being single sucks, says Caden. I've been beating myself up about that for a while. Man, don't. Just be single, have fun. Just do that, man. Live your best life, and you'll find it when you're supposed to find it. I know that is not the answer anybody wants, but it's the truth. You go looking for it, you're probably not going to find it, because you're usually going to find it in the least likely of places. I like the single life, but I dislike being lonely. I hear you. Friends. Hang out with friends. That's what I used to do when I would be getting lonely. I'd just say, well, I call up one of my friends. They all kind of like hung out at the same place. And I'd be like, hey, what are you guys doing? All right, we'll come hang out. Yeah, being single sucks. Oh, wait. Scream 5 says terrific. I'm just guessing. I was right. Yes, you were. What is your favorite stupid German tank design? Terrific. Like the Sturm Tiger, Moss E100, etc. I don't know what any of that is. I thought you saw No Sleep for a Week. What? Oh, I thought you saw No Sleep for a Week. That sometimes feel like a movie. Yeah, if you don't sleep for a week, I think it probably would feel like you're in a movie. I agree with all my heart, terrific. Being lonely sucks, and I'm always lonely. Do you like the Scream movies? Terrific. Says Short. I'm not feeling them really. Ooh. I'll revisit that comment in a few minutes. Nick from Movie Party says, all I can say is Scream was a movie where people do things and things happen to people, but clearly we whisper to the screen. Wise words from Nick. Nick has seen it. I've not watched your review yet, Nick, because I hadn't seen it. But now that I have seen it, I will watch your review. My favorite stupid tank design is the Panzer 9 Moss. I just love how ridiculously huge it is. But if I had to pick a produced tank, the Stromboli 3 from the Panzer 4 body. I think the spelling is right. I have no idea. I like the suspense Scream gives, but it's not scary, so it's around worth a rent. Like the new Scream, or just Scream in general? Do spoilers, says Short. Please, with sugar on top. Terrific says I used Jacob's ranking system. Yes, you did. I'd say some of them. The first one's really good. We'll get into the last one in a minute. Oh, I love the Stug. It is such a badass tank. One of my favorites. I'm looking forward to Scream, but I'll watch the spoiler review. I'm talking about right now. I ain't talking about a review. I'm talking about... I'm going to do a review of it. I'm just talking about right now while I'm about to talk about this movie and my experience with it. I can either not say anything about spoilers right this moment, or I can speak spoilers. So I don't know how you guys feel about that. I don't want to ruin it for you guys. I go either way. I'm looking for... being single can suck because you can feel alone, but sometimes it's the greatest thing ever, and you have to answer to no one. Exactly. That's how I felt. I mean, I love being in a relationship, being married, all that, having my kids around. But admittedly, there are times when it's like, there is always... I am never alone. Late at night, maybe. But like, when I was single... there were times that it was just like, this is nice, you know, I'm just chilling and it's just me. Because I don't mind being alone sometimes. But then there were also times it was kind of like, you get this weird feeling you're lonely. You just don't want to be alone. So I don't get that feeling anymore. At all. Ever. You don't look so ugly. Ugly but badass like me. Says Terrific. It's Beatty is in its... oh, it's Beauty is in its 75mm gun in general, Scream in general. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'd go with that. Like, Scream as a whole. You're just a badass, Terrific. No, I'm a terrific badass. True that. Fucking terrific. Alright, so I'm going... I guess the only one that really... well, two people commented on the spoiler. I just want to clear that up and say I will be talking about them now. I'm going to speak about spoilers right now. So I'll give it just a couple of minutes. So if someone does not want me to talk about spoilers about this brand new movie that just came out last week, go ahead and say something. I'm not going to necessarily like do a beat for beat. I'm just going to give some of my thoughts about the movie and some of that concern some of the spoilers. So if you're like, oh wait, no, I don't. I'd rather not talk about it, then you guys leave. Because I can just talk about the movie in general. But I ain't trying to spoil nothing for nobody. Because I've never really done this on a stream. Because I usually got a game I'm playing. So, in about... let me see. How far behind is the stream from me? Let's see. What am I talking about here? Okay, it looks like you guys are like not really that far behind me. So I'm gonna get about a minute. You got 1 minute. I'm gonna start talking about spoilers. That's not all I'm gonna talk about. I want to know if I need to hold my tongue on anything or not. I also love the Warblewinged, the mobile anti-air placed on the Panzer III body. I love how the Germans reused multiple chassis with the Americans put huge guns on trucks. You're not ugly, Terrific. With the beautiful facial hair I saw you have in that one Hoy for stream you did. Oh, you streamed? Right on. I did not see that. I'll just say my Scream rankings are Scream 1996, Scream 2022, Scream 2, Scream 4, and Trash. Wait. Scream 2. And Trash, and then Dirt, and then maybe Scream 3. Oh, okay. Scream. I was like, what? Trash and Dirt? Oh, Scream 3. Let's see. I would say, based on your ranking, Sir Nicholas, I can't remember Scream 4 very well. Scream 4 was I don't think it was... From what I remember I remember I could not finish it in one sitting. And I'm not saying it was necessarily the movie, just maybe I had stuff going on, and maybe that was part of the problem. Because I've heard it was good, but it's just not very memorable to me. It just, I don't know. I want to watch it again. I've only seen it like once, but it was like over the course of like 3 different viewings. So it's hard for me to say on Scream 4. I would maybe be with you there, but I might switch 2 of them, just 2 places like that. And you probably know which 2 places I'm talking about. That's it. Just knowing that I can't remember shit about 4, so I'm not going to move it. 3, I think we can all agree Scream 3 is the worst. 2 of them I might switch like that. I'm on the fence about. I have been playing a lot of Hoi 4 recently. What's Hoi 4? Oh, I feel like we're talking about a World War II game or World War I. Honor... I don't know. You're making me blush right now, short and sweet. I love the Whirlwind. It's so cool. Also, I love the M10 tank destroyer. It just has some charm to it, says Caden. I don't mind spoilers for Scream, but anything else, please let me know. No, I'm not going to spoil. I'm not going to talk about any other movies. Oh, I hate the chat like bounces around sometimes for me. Lost my place. Okay, I picked up Hoi 4 like a bit back, so I'm still learning. The M10 Wolverine, the tank destroyer on the M3 Lee chassis. I know the M10. I don't know what it's designed to look like. Not to self-promote, but yes, I stream on Twitch, my name, and on YouTube as well, this account. I think I'd heard you talk about streaming a while back, like on Twitter, but I've never like seen your channel go live. I have to check it out. I rate Fall Guy at a worth a buy. Fall Guy. What's Fall Guy? Free Guy? Or Fall Guys the game? I've never played Fall Guys. I know Free Guy. Did you mean Free Guy? Is there a movie called Fall Guy? There may be. My internet's too shit to look it up right now. Sorry. I'm afraid it'll crash the stream. And you're good looking too, Caden. Looking like Justin Bieber's brother. Nick said Scream. That's Scream capital SC. Ream. Scream 4 isn't a great film. It felt stale. Yeah, that's the feeling I got. I don't remember anything about it, but it's very unmemorable. Terrific said Ghostbusters Afterlife is spectabulous. I'm happy you thought so. I enjoyed Ghostbusters Afterlife. I wouldn't. Well, obviously I didn't rate it spectabulous or unicorn, but it was. I did really enjoy it, and I'm happy that you really enjoyed it that much. Spectabulous is not a word that we just throw around here willy-nilly. Nor is willy-nilly. I don't think is on the M3 Elite chassis, but growing, maybe wrong. We have some suspicions. I don't like Justin Bieber. The only Canadian I don't like. Don't hate him, just don't like him. I hear you. I agree, terrific. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It used the same suspension system as a different plating. I mean, you guys are losing me on this tank stuff. I mean, hey, right on, keep it up, but I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Use the same. Think short, but I don't think I'm going to be in a crappy early 2010s boy band. Well, my favorite tank in all World War II is an M4 Sherman with a flamethrower module. Flamethrowers are cool. On Twitter, you follow me on Twitter? Hey yo, I'm surping. I'm surping. Free Guy, yeah, Free Guy. I'm not a fan either. I liked Free Guy. I thought Free Guy. Oh, what did you say it was? I think you said Worth a Rent. Did you say Worth a Rent? Worth a Buy? Worth a Buy? Maybe. I'd say Worth a Rent. On the right day, maybe worth a buy. It's a really strong worth a rent for me. I'm not a fan either, but Caden looks like he could be his brother though. Not Fall Guy. Haven't seen Caden. I've seen Caden. Okay, he's done streams before. I just happened to catch, or video. I don't know if they're streams or long videos. And I caught some of those. So yeah, Caden, you always telling us you're a good looking guy, man. I mean, I wouldn't say that. If it weren't true, I just wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't unprovoked just say that. There Sherman flamethrower. Me and my dad were talking about buying up a hull of one and restoring it. I don't know if we're going to do it though. I feel like Jacob is internally smiling. I'm using his rating system. I am. Anytime somebody's using my rating system, my extremely confusing rating system. If you do drive up to my house, don't use the flamethrower till we get to Atlanta. That's a nod to the Civil War. I'll take that as a good thing. Short. Now I just need to get my flirting skills up. There you go. Put more skill points into flirting. I love me some Free Guy. Free Guy was a really fun movie. It definitely was. I don't know if I would say it's worth a buy. I bought it. I don't know if I would say it's worth a buy, but I did buy it. But it was on sale. It was on 4K, so I was like, yeah. I haven't even watched it yet. I just got my 4K TV set back up just the other day. I think I'm all right with flirting. It's just the keeping part. Good throwback. He went on his channel only one time, but he deleted it, unfortunately. Which one are we talking about? Caden? Is it not up there anymore? It was right when he uploaded it, when the one I saw, or the one or two I saw. So it's okay, terrific. It's all good. I did not delete the video. I just unlisted it because I talked about some stuff I realized I did not want to be public. Now, that's a good. From what I remember about that video, Caden, that's a good choice. I think I commented on that even. I mean, I'm a firm believer that you put what you want on your own channel, but yeah. Anyway, maybe I'll send you a picture of me on Discord, terrific. You can if you want. I'm bad at flirting and bad at keeping, a little bad at everything. Nah, you're not bad at everything. The only time I streamed with Facecam was before going to Texas for 3 months. In your reviews, you should just gravitate every few seconds between green screen and physical set. Keep everyone on their toes. I mean, I've got in a few minutes, because I'm going to jump into this talking about Scream after that. I might grab my other camera and kind of look around the room and show you guys like what I got going on in here. I have a wall, 2 walls actually, green screen right now. I could do that. I could just kind of I could even levitate, not just gravitate. I could levitate from each one using the power of the green screen. It's okay to be bad at everything. No, Caden. I always want to talk to you, terrific, on Discord, but I always fear about bothering you. You won't bother me. If I don't reply, I'm either sleeping or at work. I need to get better at Discord. Okay, so I reached the bottom of the comments again. I'm going to let them fill up. So, Scream 5. I'm a Scream fan. I have been. I saw the first Scream when it first came out. Well, not when it first. It was shortly after it first came out. I loved Scream. Scream 1 was awesome. I thought Scream 2 was good. It kind of treaded some of the same territory, but it was fun. It was a fun time. It had enough surprises in it to keep me interested. Scream 3, I haven't seen Scream 3 in years, and I've heard about how terrible it is since it came out. When I first saw it, I was like, it was fine. It wasn't as good as 1, definitely. It wasn't as good as 2. It was definitely Scream was declining, that's for sure. But I still, it was fine. I didn't hate my life. I didn't think it was nearly as good. I thought at the time, end it there. Don't go any further. Of course they did, but it was a long time later. Probably 10, maybe even longer, 10 years? 10 or so years later. I don't know. 2000, whatever, Scream 4 came out. Scream 4, I just do not remember. The only thing I remember about that movie is the girl from Heroes is in it, the cheerleader. Her last name starts with a P. I think her name is Hayden something. I don't know, which is a weird name for a girl, but hey, to each his own. Talking to somebody who named one of his daughters after a Lord of the Rings character. But Scream 5 or Scream or whatever we're calling it, I went and saw it. I honestly can't say I was really super excited about it because I was just kind of like, I enjoy Scream. I really like Scream, but I wasn't expecting much from this movie. I did like it though. I think Nick up here said that it is. He said his rating was Scream 96, Scream 2022, Scream 2, Scream 4, and then Scream 3. That's like in how good they are. I am not so sure. I don't know if I liked it more than Scream 2, but I may have. It's like right there for different reasons. Now, there's some things that I can't say I didn't like, but there are some things in it that fell flat. This movie's really meta. Like, everything's meta nowadays. It's meta, and that's okay. This is my biggest complaint about the movie, by the way. This is just me off the cuff, just farting out ideas out of my mouth, if that's a thing. It's a very meta movie, and they talk about how it's meta, and how all these movies are meta nowadays. And then they talk about how that's at times not a good thing, and how reboots and requels, as I think they call them requels, or requels, something like that. It's like a mixture of reboot and prequel, kind of like, or a reboot and sequel, kind of like The Force Awakens. They even name drop a lot of these movies: Force Awakens, Halloween 2018, things like that. And they talk about these movies, and they talk about the bad thing, the things that they do that don't work, and then they do them. And they try and say, oh, it's meta. That's why that's happening. Ha ha. We talked about it earlier. That's my problem with the movie, is that, especially closer to the end, it starts doing all the things that it's been talking shit about all this time, but it just turns around and does it. It does it well. I'll say that much. It does these things well. And when they happen, it's like, okay, that's well done. But you are just doing what you were just talking about with these other movies, all the things that they do. And it's like, just because you talk about something and you acknowledge it doesn't mean it's okay. I mean, I appreciate you saying that, hey, we acknowledge that this is meta. We acknowledge that, these are the same, shortcomings that other movies like this have had in the past. But we're going to do it, but we talked about it, so it's okay. The killers, and first spoiler right there, sorry. Spoiler warning, by the way. I'm going to tell some spoilers right now. Ready? Okay. If you're watching this later or whatever, I don't know who's going to make it this far in and watch this thing that's not participating in the actual stream, but hey, more power to you if you are. I love you. But, all right, spoilers. So there's two killers, which is not new for Scream. And the killers are fans. They're Scream fans or Stab fans. Stab is the movies in the Scream universe that are supposed to be like Scream. They're that whole thing. They're Stab fans. And apparently what the Stab franchise in this universe has been doing is just cranking out sequels. They're up to like number 8, I think. And they're putting just crap out. And they're Stab fans that hate the new movies. I mean, like I said, it's very meta. That's very much nowadays. So what they do is they want to create a new movie, not a movie, but they want to create a new incident for a Stab movie to be based on, so they can get another good Stab movie. There's also another spoiler, which we find out less than halfway through the movie. Our main character, I can't remember the actress who plays her, not Sydney. All the old characters, the 3, really 4, right? Mainly 4. This other character, I think she may have had a small part in one of them, but 4 main characters from the old movie show back up. 3 we already knew about. We got Neve Campbell as Sidney Prescott, Courtney Cox as Gail Weathers, and David Arquette as Dewey. They show up. There's a 4th one that shows up that was unexpected, kind of, and that is Billy Loomis, which was Skeet Ulrich, which was the main killer from the first movie. He's back in visions. You see, the main character is his daughter. Apparently, he was fucking around on Sydney when they were in high school, and he got some girl pregnant, and like, I guess because he was the dad, and he's a serial killer, she kept it a secret, and she raised her with this other man, and blah blah blah. Years later, she found out, and she left. She has a sister. So Billy Loomis, the killer from the first movie, his daughter is the main character in this one, and the victim, her and her sister. And she sees visions of her dad from the end of the first movie with like the blood all over him and stuff, the gunshot wounds, like sees him in mirrors and stuff. Like he's telling her, and he's like talks to her, and he's like telling her like go kill people and stuff like that. So she's kind of crazy. She isn't. I mean, she doesn't. It's weird because this thing comes across. I mean, are you hearing this voice and seeing this person telling you to murder people? Are you going to be a problem later on? I don't know. Something to think about. But what it turns out is her boyfriend and one of her sister's friends are Scream or Stab super friends, and they meet like on Reddit or something and decide, they're going to do this thing. So they start killing people off that are connected to her and the old legacy characters, as they call them, so they can get them all back to Woodsboro. Have another incident with Ghostface and create a better Stab movie. And I mean, okay, the end, like the whole end part is okay. It's not terrible. It's not any worse. And when I say worse, it's on the same level as Scream 2. That's why I was saying I'm kind of like, I don't know which one comes first for me, Scream 2 or this one. They're kind of interchangeable. They're on the same level as far as like their ending and its impact. When it happens, it's so... There is no way... Like, if you look at Scream 1, you could maybe kind of figure out who it could be. There's nothing in this movie that gives away. You do know. That's the other thing, is I picked out who at least one of the killers was, which was the boyfriend. I thought, like, within the first few minutes, yeah, he's the killer. He's going to be a problem. I could just tell. Now, the movie goes out of its way to try and, like, make you not see it, but it's Scream, so we already know that multiple killers is a thing within that world. So you kind of like, okay, so what? He was here, and the killer showed up, and, it's okay because there's another killer out there. I don't know. It just seemed very... It wasn't nearly as impactful as the first one, but neither was part 2. I will say that I think it was on... If you liked part 2, I think you'll like this one, because it's that same kind of intensity. I've heard a lot of people just talking, saying that the kills are really graphic. They're not really. The fuck was that? I think one of my light bulbs just burned out. I just heard it. That's awesome. Hang on a second. One of my light bulbs in my light did. Hang on a second. Oh, well, it's all good. Just one of the bulbs out of the 4. Anyway. Yeah, man, it's on the same level as Scream 2. As far as, like, not the story, but just, like, the intensity of it all and, like, how everything goes down. But I couldn't help but... I mean, I enjoyed it. I did like it. I liked it more than 3. And I must have liked it more than 4 because I can't even remember 4. But it wasn't that return to Scream that I was hoping for. It wasn't bad. It was solid. I'll say that. The movie was solid. There were things about the end and the final conflict of the movie that I was kind of like... I mean, I thought that their reasoning behind doing all this was kind of weak. I mean, they try and, like... make it work, and I could tell they were just trying to like do something original, But this is a fan movie through and through. If you're a fan of Scream, you're gonna enjoy this movie. If you're not a fan of Scream, I don't think it's really gonna change your mind. It's not a bad movie, and I'm a Scream fan, so I did enjoy it. But I wasn't just like, this is a return to form. I guess it kind of is a return to form, but it's not the return to form I wanted. So it's solid. I'll say that much. It's solid. It's entertaining. If you like the Scream movies, you'll enjoy this one. That's all there is. I mean, there's not really a lot of spoilers. The only spoiler is who is the killer or killers, and that girl being, the main killer from the first movie's daughter. Not much else that I remember. Main characters, legacy characters that die. There's just one, David Arquette, Dewey. He dies, and you see it coming a fucking mile away. It is in no way, shape, form, or fashion a surprise. When it happens, you're like, yep, he's about to die. That's happening. There's nothing in this movie that's very surprising. I'll say that. When things do happen, like when we get these discoveries, we're like, okay. The only thing that was surprising, which when it happened, I wasn't like, I was just like, okay, I didn't see that coming, was when the revelation that the main character is Billy Loomis's daughter. Because there's just no way you could know that. There's nothing that leads you to that. I guess the reason that the killers are killing people, you don't know that, but it's not really mind-blowing when it's laid out there. So it's very Force Awakens in that way, that it seems a lot like the first movie in the way its story beats, especially the ending and how it ends and all that. But just not, and it's entertaining, but it's not the first movie. So like that's how it was with The Force Awakens. There's a lot of A New Hope, Star Wars A New Hope in this movie, and I enjoy it. I had a good time with The Force Awakens, but it's still just it's an impression of that movie. So FYI, if you like, I'll say it once again, if you like the first Scream, if you like the Scream movies as a whole, you'll like this movie. And it is one of the better Scream movies, but it's still just, it wasn't that big return to form. I don't feel like, they may make more. I don't know. I know it's doing well at the box office, fairly well. I guess that's what will determine if it does well or not. But it didn't strike me as just like, this is the beginning of a new Scream franchise or anything like that. It just seemed to me like, okay, solid Scream, moving on. So there it is. There's my short and sweet version. Anybody who saw it, did you think that the boyfriend pretty much from the beginning was the killer? I certainly did. In fact, every time he showed up on screen and they tried to divert your attention and make you think that he wasn't the killer, I was trying to figure out in my head how that was a fake out. And I was right. Let's see. At 3 ADD. Okay, unless you message me at 3 a.m. Yay, we got to the bottom. Nick from Movie Emporium says, so someone on my Cobra Kai review just commented that people like this is the reason Star Wars The Force Awakens happened. I'm like, you're welcome. There you go. That means we are not going fast enough. I like The Force Awakens, says Terrific. Then again, Disney doesn't make bad movies, just decent or mediocre ones. I admit, I will agree with you that they do make decent and mediocre movies. I think they make good movies too. I'm not saying everything Disney makes is trash, but man, I do think that Disney's made some bad movies too. But I think that they do make more decent and mediocre movies than bad movies for sure. 3 a.m. is that time where I'm halfway between awake and asleep, trying not to lose my mind, says Kate. At 3 a.m., I'm playing games that are slow-paced, so my mind slows down. At 3 a.m., I am probably rendering a video. Most of the past few nights. I'm struggling to get ahead. I will this week, though. Naming your daughter after a Lord of the Rings character is the most badass thing I've ever heard. Well, I don't know. I appreciate that. Thanks. I didn't name her. Her name is inspired by a Lord of the Rings character, but it's so close to it that most people think that's what it is. They even call her that because it's pronounced slightly different. Because I didn't want to totally rip it off. I wanted to like have a little bit of originality to it. But most people just call her the Lord of the Rings character's name. Yeah, at 3 I can't game because my ADD is through the roof and I can't stay focused on anything. My friend channel is named after a character from Game of Thrones. Right on. I've read 3.5 of those books and seen all of the show. ADD. I can't force myself to watch the Scream movies. Sorry, Jacob. I hear you, Short. They're not for everybody. If you have not seen the first one, I would recommend watching the first one. If you go beyond that, it's up to you. If you've seen the first one and you didn't like it, you're not going to like any of the others, and you're not going to like this one. Caden says, "Damn, terrific! A 10-hour shift would kill me, and most I had 8 hours, and that made me feel just dead." Oh, Terrific said, "I'm glad I got off work. I usually get off between 12:45, 10-hour shifts." Terrific is being charming. I just try to be terrific. Anything to keep my mind, friend, not dry. Terrific is the most charming man in the whole chat. Him and Antonio, and maybe Jacob. I try. So far, it just makes my hands feel like shit. I just shoot what screws into a hole for 10 hours. Oh, okay. Your job. Oh, I bet I know where you work. Because I know the area you live in. So I bet I know where you work. Based on that description of the job. You work in that one place that's really big in that one spot. Antonio says, "What's up, Jacob? I wouldn't say you're quite caught up just yet." No, I'm not. I like the Killers. Nick says, I like the Killers to being Star Wars fans or DC fans and Marvel, where they want everything to be the same and can't get over their man-children nonsense. That is true. That is very much true. That's that meta part of it all. Caden, it's charming just having you here. I felt it really worked because, this is Dick again on Movie Emporium, I felt it really worked because it made those points in your face. The best joke is that the Knives Out director directed Scream 8 and people hated it. Was it Ryan Johnson? I didn't realize it showed, did they say that? Or was it just showed on the screen? I must have missed that. I remember it showed like Scream 8, it showed like footage of it, and the Ghostface's were like his sleeves were off or something like that, or he had metal on, or I don't know. He had a flamethrower and stuff like that. It was ridiculous. I liked that stuff. That stuff about the movie I liked, how it was kind of making fun of that whole over-the-top meta. Not meta, it was being meta in that way. It was making fun of that over-top way that sequels and reboots and all that do that. I thought that was kind of fun. That was funny. Oh, terrific, you flatter me. Thanks, not trying to, just happens naturally, I guess. I'm thirsty. Hi, thirsty. I'm Caden. Okay. I am comedy. No, I'm thirsty too. Oh, you guys thirsting all over the place. Is it for me? Anyway, no, man, I feel for them. I'm thirsty for some lovin', says Terrific. I can give you a drink if you want. Short and sweet. Uh-oh. Ooh. It's getting hot. Getting hot up in her. People need to come up with more creative names. Me too. How are you this friggin' smooth, Terrific? He's a smooth operator. Shit. Chat skipped again. Where did it go? Okay. Oh my goodness, Terrific, you're getting down and dirty. I don't think I was. I don't think it was smooth. I think it was pretty bumpy. I'm sure I am. I like being down and dirty. Just a bonus. Usually a cuddle only type guy, but my dirtiness is not rejected if wanted badly. Uh-oh. But dirtiness is not rejected if wanted bad. Okay, I gotcha. It was smooth. Oh my goodness, I'm speechless. You took short speeches, her breath away. Nothing sounds better to me than a nice sunset getting to cuddle with your girl. That is movie-like. That is cuddling while it's raining. Both of those I love. See, terrific. Just how charming and smooth you are. You're a player. Ah, yes. Just cuddling and kissing while watching the stars pass by. I want that. Antonio, do you like the Scream movies? Says Short. Yeah, I love the first two, but 4 and the newest I haven't actually seen yet. He didn't even mention part 3. Nobody likes 3. Jay and Silent Bob are in 3. Okay. It's getting warm in here. The boyfriend was the killer. I'm joking. I don't know who that character is. Nobody does. All I could keep thinking was the boyfriend was still mad his girl was killed in The Boys. That's where I knew him from. Yes. I kept on thinking, I was like, who is this guy? I've seen him somewhere. He was the guy in The Boys. I'm glad you said. I haven't looked up anything in this movie to like get ready for my review. I recognized him. I kept wanting to say he was like in something, I don't know, but yes, he's the guy in The Boys. You're right. That was some fucked up shit in The Boys when that Flash guy, whatever his name was, I can't remember what they call him. He ran through that girl and like vaporized her. It was awful and played really well, but it was like funny at the same time. Like, oh my God, he hit her so hard she exploded all over her boyfriend. I don't mind if he spoils it, though. You must have entered the room then. Oh. Nothing new. Are you looking forward to the new one, Antonio? There's something special about cuddling with your partner. It just feels so warm. When it's just so nice having somebody right there that loves you as much as you love them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it this past weekend, so I'm spooked to go to the movies. Oh, I'm so spooked to go to the movies. Figure I'd wait until everyone else has already seen it. Really? Why? I wrap my blanket around a pillow to give it the impression of being someone and cuddle with it. Feels great. Hey, right on, man. You do what you need to do. Rampant Kofi. Oh, all over Michigan. I gotcha. Yeah, that's a concern. That new variant or whatever it's called. Okay, I'm going to pass on Scream altogether. Have you not seen any of the old ones? Oh, well, Antonio, sorry to hear that, Antonio. Yeah, you know it. When I do something like that terrific, I just feel really sad because it's a pillow, not a person. But it is better than sleeping alone. Only the first, and I wasn't feeling it, sadly. Oh, okay, then yeah. If you haven't seen, if you've seen the first one and you just weren't into it, you won't like any of the other ones. And you won't like this one either. So yeah, I would not recommend going to see this one. This is the most active I've seen this chat in a long time. I miss this. Me too. I like when you guys are all talking and carrying on. Yeah, I just feel like it was too risky. One theater and like 100,000 people in the city. You weren't feeling the first one? Come on. Nick says, yeah, the twins say that it was awful because it was directed by the Knives Out director, which is playing on the fact that Ryan Johnson got a lot of shit for what he did with the last shit. Okay. I must have missed that. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in this movie. Like, a lot of fan, what do they call it? Fan service. There's a lot of fan service. I will give it that. I never felt like the fan service was out of place, or I never felt like it was bad. I thought it was good fan service. It wasn't like overkill, for the most part. Yeah, I've never heard anyone say that. Is it killing? You don't like horror movies in general, do you? Well, I like to keep it real, Antonio. I sort of weirded myself out one day when I realized I had fallen asleep to Texas Chainsaw Massacre one night. Like someone being chainsawed. Trick said, I've seen Scream 2, and that's it. Oh, you haven't seen Scream 1? Oh my god, you're missing out. Scream 1. If you liked Scream 2, you'll love Scream 1. No, I love horror and gore. I just thought the Scream movies are a little too corny for me. Part 3, definitely. Part 2, it's been a while, but maybe that one even a bit. Part 1, yeah, they do have like Scream does have a comedic side to it. I mean, it's not a comedy, but it has some comedic elements to it for sure. They always have. I can understand that. Have you ever seen Cannibal Holocaust? You going straight to Cannibal Holocaust? Scream 2 is honestly the best one, I'd say, because of how before its time it was. I love when we talk about random shit. The movie probably ruined horror for me. We have people actually talking to Jacob, and then me, Short, and Caden are just talking about other stuff. I love it a lot. We have people, you should see down in South Florida. It's awful when it comes to COVID. Oh, shit. I know here, my second youngest daughter was supposed to start a new school here, and they went virtual for 2 weeks. So she's out of school for another week. She starts back next week. They had to go virtual because they had like a outbreak, and they got to get it under control. Or I think they did it before it became an outbreak, before it got bad. Okay, if you say so, Antonio, I won't argue with you about it because I know I would lose. Slides. Hey, girl, how you doing? That's how you gotta do it, too, when you slide up. Hey, girl. You gotta say it just like that. Was that smooth, Sisterific? There's something amazing about talking random shit and around you guys. I don't feel scared about saying the wrong things. Shouldn't. There's nothing wrong to say. You're talking to a guy who's sitting in his basement. Who's sitting in his basement right now, staring at a computer screen, an image of, or yeah, pretty much an image of himself, talking about movies, video games, and, you know, about to talk about my toys. You're not going to say the wrong thing here, man. Don't worry. You are in good company. Me too. I just usually talk what's on my mind, which is 90% flirting, 9% history, and 1% weird random shit. Okay, I'm going to say mine is going to be 50% flirting. Maybe more. I'm a flirtatious person. I try not to be. Maybe more. Well, let's just talk about the other ones. The weird random shit is definitely going to be more than 1% for me. And the 9% history. We might have to take it away from the history and go into the weird random shit. You're smooth like butter. He said 90% flirting. The first actual scary horror movie I watched was The Crazies. The remake with Timothy Olyphant from like 2006, I think. Or are you talking about the one from back in the day? The OG one. I think it's from 79. Let me teach you how you really impress a girl, says Caden. Well, when I talk, even in real life, it's flirting. I can't help it. I tried, but it always comes out. Oh, I love that movie so much. I liked the new Crazies. I didn't think it was too bad. I know it caught some shit, but I enjoyed it. Turk says, so I'm with you, Short. I enjoyed that one too, if you're talking about the Crazies. Oh, you melt my heart like a warm, cozy pan. I couldn't sleep for 2 days. Cozy pan. I hear you, Short. I mean, I think I get like what direction he's going with that, but yeah, I've never heard it put that way. But hey, man, you do you. We are all basement dwellers around these parts, says Caden. Right? I am literally in my basement, though. Caden, what the fuck is a cozy pan? Terrific. Abbott Ribbons. Message deleted by Antonio Sanders. View deleted message? What is... Oh, yeah, it's another one of those things. The VAWFYI. Is it FYL or FYI? I don't know. What is that shit? Yeah, thanks, Antonio, for being on that. Did I just put user in timeout? I can do that to people? I could put somebody in timeout. I just realized that. I could put you in a corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner. I could put your ass in the corner. Terrific says, short and sweet, you know how butter melts when you put it in the pan so the food doesn't stick? And saying you melt my heart like a good thing, like, I love you so much. So I tried to add to your. I think I know where you're going with that, but... So I tried to add to... Oh, add to your little butter joke. Okay, I got you. I guess you ran out of words on that comment. So I was like, I think you're missing something. Can't believe that bot is still going on. Yeah, I don't... My question, it came in earlier, too. It was a different person. But the whole VOI... What is that? I asked that last week, and I think the week before that. Or not last week. I wasn't on here last week. But last week before last... I don't understand what the purpose of those things are. Can you click on them? They're not like blue and underlined. What are they doing? What is it? I don't get it. I'm assuming I was very bumpy like the roads here. You can also ban people. I know I can ban people. So Antonio, what you up to as of late? Cool, terrific. Yeah, I take it as it wasn't that great of a line to say. Oh man, it was super smooth. You smooth. You ain't smooth. You're even more than smooth. You're smooth. SMOOV. There might be an E at the end. So okay, yeah, that's my scatterbrained thoughts about Scream. Or Scream 5, as I call it, because that's what the fuck it is. I don't really... What did I even name this thing? Let's see here. Stalled for a while. Microsoft buys Activision, Scream 5, and new studio. Okay, all right, so let's talk about that. I could maybe get my other camera, and look around the room. Show you guys some points of interest if you're interested in seeing that. Possibly. We'll see. We'll see if that's what you want. But I guess I'm going to talk about for a couple of minutes before I get out of here. What time is it? 11:25. Where I know I've been saying oh, I'm got new stuff coming to the channel. I'm doing new things. I'm going to be doing all this new improved things. I guess I can elaborate on that stuff a little bit now. Why am I out of focus? Focus, ho. So, all right, I got a few things in the works right now, and I guess I could put them. There's only a few you guys. You guys are all my regulars. I'll tell you. I'm gonna have some new channels, but this is still my main channel, and I will still be doing this like I always have. I do plan on having more of that. Not more, just at least one a week is what I'm planning. We'll see, of that long form content like I did with that Conan review. I plan on doing that at least once a week. That's about all I can get because that shit took a long time. And all the others will be, the regular reviews. As of right now, I'm going to get back to the everyday content, depending on how some of these other ventures I'm about to talk about work out. I may eventually be doing every other day or maybe skipping a day or two each week on this channel. And I might make one of those days like Wednesday so that I'm still got content coming out that day. It's just my stream or something, something like that. But I actually know that won't be happening because the stream's going to change. It isn't. Hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself. I might start skipping a day or two here or there, because I'm going to have these other channels I'm going to be working on. One of which, there is one I don't want to talk about yet. It's a bit more, it's different. It doesn't have anything to do with entertainment, but it's a different thing. It's a totally different thing. It's a bit more personal. Get to that down the road. But that one is not going to have a lot of uploads. It's going to be, maybe every couple of weeks or something like that. A video every few weeks. It's dealing with a very specific thing. But so that one's not really going to take up much of my time. I'm about within the next week-ish, I'm going to launch a gaming channel. And that is where I'm going to start doing more gaming things. And that is where I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming. And that is where eventually being fairly soon, these streams are going to start being there. I'm hoping I can get to monetization on that channel quicker. So, it's not all about money, but of course, I do this full time now. So I would like to be able to monetize my work. But I'm going to be doing more gaming content, but it's going to be very cultivated. I have this whole studio here, so I'm going to try and do some creative stuff. If you look up, I would show right now, but I know my connection is such trash at the moment, I can't. You'll see, hey, thanks for the super chat, Antonio. I appreciate it a whole lot, man. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks a lot. VR, AR, or VR mixed reality. Now, it's hard when you type that stuff in. Sometimes mixed reality, there's a line of VR headsets called mixed reality. I'm not talking about that. Mixed reality is when you have a VR game and you film it in such a way, there's a program where you can insert yourself into the game. Like, say, with Beat Saber is a really popular one, which, yeah, I'll probably do that one. But there's a lot of other games, too, where you, actually go around a world and do things. So it's the game world, and it's from a different camera angle than it usually shows, and it shows you were inserted into it through a massive green screen, a camera, and a whole big crazy setup. And then everything you do, it looks like you're in there doing it. It's really cool, and I'm going to do a lot of that. A lot of that kind of content is going to be coming. Some other just gaming-esque stuff. This channel is going to be kind of a catch-all. It's going to be mostly gaming. And by next week, I'll probably have it up by then. And I'll let you guys link it so you can hopefully subscribe. But it's also going to be a channel that has some other just more random stuff on it. It's not going to be as focused. This channel is mostly just focused on movies and reviews. And every Wednesday I do this. This other channel is going to be primarily games, but it's going to have other things on it. Another venture, I thought about making a totally separate channel, but I was like, I don't want to have too many channels I'm juggling. So on that same channel, I have bought a lot of software, and I have written out, a rough draft of a story. I've bought a lot of game making software, I've procured it over time, but I recently just got most of the other stuff I need. I am going to attempt to make a video game. It's a smaller scale thing, but I'm going to make that, and I'm probably going to have a whole vlog thing of doing that on that channel as well, showing, hey, this is what I did this week concerning the game. It's going to be a long-term project, but it's going to be a full motion video game. Kind of like those ones I was playing, like the Complex and the Bunker, and what is that one called? Night Shift or something like that. Whatever. The ones that's like a movie that you're playing. I'm going to make one of those. I have the basic plot line written out of one and a couple of branches, but I'm working on right now branching things out because choices you make and stuff. And I have a program that would be perfect for it that would actually create it into a game, and I'm part of a creator program there to where if you have a completed game, you can actually get it onto Android, Apple. You can submit it to Microsoft and Sony and all that stuff. Doesn't mean you'll get picked up, but Android and Apple, as long as you don't do something with their, TOS or anything, then you can pretty much get on there. So that'll be coming, and I'm just going to kind of chronicle that whole experience on that channel, probably in like weekly vlogs or something like that. Maybe more. We'll see how that goes. Because, I mean, I'm going to be doing that while I'm doing this. This is still my main channel, though. This is where the vast majority of my content will be coming from. The other channel is going to allow me to just stream a lot more and a lot more creative, interesting things. And right now, I'll stream random-ass games that at times can be fun and cool to watch, I guess. But I just think the AR content will be a lot more stimulating for people to watch and a lot more fun. It's not just looking at me, watching me sitting here like with this big headset on and like you see what I see. You will legit have like a pulled back camera angle of the game with me in it, and it follows like in a movie. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool technology, and it does work. I did a test of it and made it work. It's not as pretty as I'd like, but I got a lot of tweaking to do with it before it goes live. So lots of cool games you can do with that. So there's lots of cool experiences there. I'll do some regular games here or there as well. I don't know. That channel's going to really just be like, hey, I want to stream it. I'm going to try and stream a lot. I'm going to try and stream a lot. Well, compared to now I do it once a week. I'm going to try and do it a lot more than that. So we'll see how that goes. Now that I have this space down here, it will allow me that type of freedom and not be so constrained. I also plan on using my little green screen studio thing that I'm building here in assisting with my other content because I want to up my game on my movie reviews and stuff as well and maybe make them a bit more interesting. So there's that. Yeah, that's it. That's the basic plan moving forward. And I'm really about to start, once I get this all squared away down here, I'm going to really start pushing hard to grow my channel and my brand. Like, not just doing, I'm still doing this for fun. I have fun doing this, but I need to start trying to grow more so I can, justify all this shit I have. I need to be able to justify having an entire ginormous room down here that I'm using up for this and spending all this time on it. And I think I can. I just need to, kind of buckle down on it. So there's gonna be lots of that stuff. I know it didn't sound like much. I kind of just spit all that out, but I'm excited about the other channel. I think it's gonna be fresh and new, and it's gonna be an outlet for me because I work a lot. I love this job, and it's the most fun I've ever had doing something job-wise, but it is also the most stressful job I've ever had, and it is also, I work more hours at this job, if you will, than I have at any job I've ever had, and I've always worked a lot of hours at my jobs. So I put a lot of time into this, and I just want to start pushing it more and further. Do something with it, but this other channel, this gaming channel, not only is it will, be able to work into that as well, but it'll kind of be like that outlet because I don't get a lot of time to just like do fun things. So I'm hoping that some of these things will be a little bit, it'll, be kind of an outlet, stress reliever. Hey, go play something for a while, have a good time, hang out with people. Because I really enjoy doing this. I enjoy talking to everybody and hanging out with everybody and having a good time. So hopefully that is a fruitful venture on my end. Okay, I'm about to pee on myself, so I'll be right back. And then I'll read these comments. And if you guys want, as long as that camera right there will work, I can show you around the room. There's not a lot to see, but I mean, I guess I could give you a behind-the-scenes look at the room. Be right back. Well, that was too big. There we go. Now I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so let me read these comments, and then if you guys want a short little tour of my man cave, is that what we're gonna call it? I don't know. I say studio, and I feel really pretentious saying that shit, but I guess it is what it is. Okay. Let's scroll back up here. Where was I? Couldn't sleep for 2 days. Yo, butter. There's a terrific melting butter. Band people, cool. Cool. Yeah, I take it as it wasn't that great. Okay. Man, nothing much, Caden. Antonio says, man, nothing much, Caden. I've been on a crypto bender for like the past or last 5 weeks. I need to get back to reality. Terrific said, I'm smooth. Sorry to hear you got dumped, man. But you know, there are plenty of fish out there for you. Smooth. Just like smooth. Just more smooth. Yeah, exactly. Smooth. What if I catch a shark? It's cool, man. I caught a shark. It's my first marriage. Mitch was a fucking great white megalodon. Chewed my ass up and spit me out. More like a fucking gremlin, actually, but whatever. No, Jacob is going to leave us. No, I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. And in fact, you're going to get more of me on 3 different channels. Really 4. I have another channel already. I just never put anything on it. I'm going to probably get back to that one too. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how these other ventures go. I have a shorts channel that I just don't really upload too much anymore. I don't think it had many subscribers. Yeah, there may be plenty of fish in the sea, but I don't know how to fish. We just don't let him. This is how. Nick, is that one of those? Let me view. Yep, another one of those. Oh, now I get it. Terrific. I'm getting kind of sleepy. Sorry. I hope you have a very great night. I'll be there in spirit as I can't be there in person for obvious reasons. That's terrific. It's fine. You have to watch out for the sun, though. Terrific. You could catch a whale. Well, I mean, you know, to each his own. I don't know if you want to catch a whale. I thought it was perfect to use your butter phrase in my line. Oh, here comes Antonio with the legit emojis. He's got a shark emoji. Yeah, those ones tend to blow up on you, Antonio. Pufferfish is a dish I want to eat, but I don't want to take the risk of dying by the toxins. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no, not going to do it. A gaming channel? Yes. Thanks for the super chat, Antonio. I will be your first sub, Mr. Jacob. Thank you very much, sir. I will let you guys know when... because it'll probably be... I don't want to like create it until closer to time that I can put content on it regularly. And I need to get my internet situation figured out, which it will be. I just need to... Man, screwing with this stuff is such a pain in the ass. I need to get that done up because there's going to be a lot of streaming on there. I'll probably put some content, mostly clipped content and stuff from my streams. But I don't want to... You know, hey, here's my new channel, subscribe to it. I can't put anything on it, though, because I can't stream worth of shit. Yes, sir, terrific. Got to support the boy. Hey, thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. I've been a sub on Jar60 for over a year. Yeah, I haven't opened that channel in forever. It hasn't been, let me see. I think the last one I did was Zack Snyder's Justice League, somewhere around in there. So, it came out in May. So, yeah, it's been a while. It's been a minute. Maybe there may have been something else. It was around that time. That's when I was working a full-time job. I just couldn't keep up. I couldn't do, because it was easier to edit those videos, because the way I did them was I ultimately just sat there, and after I did my regular video, I went through my edit and I got it down to 1 minute. I took it down to bare minimum, which sounds like it wouldn't be that hard. I mean, it wasn't the hardest thing in the world, but it's a lot harder than you think to like take all these clips that make up this fairly cohesive narrative in your review, and that say is 8 to 10 minutes long, and cut it down to 1 minute and still get the same basic idea in there. So it was not the easiest thing in the world. But yeah, I want to get back to that, or get back to doing some type of short content. We're going to need a bigger boat. Jaws reference. I just saw it one day when I was looking for J. Oh, cool. I forgot Jar 60 was a thing because I subbed but haven't been getting notifications. That's because I haven't been putting anything on it. It will come back. It will have a triumph. Well, it'll have a return. I don't know if it'll be triumphant or not. I will start getting. I just got to figure out that right, groove to get into to work it in. I want to get these other ones going first, and then I'll see about the shorts thing. LOL, it might be a delicacy only for the most daring among us. The pufferfish? Yeah. You go on with that. I'm not that type, Cascade. Nice Jaws reference. I love it. Yes, one of the best movies ever made. Right, I don't know how I just remembered it out of the blue. Out of the deep blue. See. Free Willy's blowhole erupted. That sounds really perverse. Jaws is a certified worth a buy, maybe even the rating we don't throw around loosely. Oh, it absolutely is a unicorn, a spectabulous feat in cinematic filmmaking. I love Jaws. That does not sound very PG out of context, Antonio. You're going to make a game. I mean, yes, I am. Jaws is a great film, one of my favorites, but I have not seen it in a while. I've seen that movie so many times, and I still love it. That was the whole thing, Hayden. I'm hyped. I buy it. The whale point of the joke. Jacob, that sounds sick. What? Oh, the game? I hope so. I'm excited. The whole point of the joke. I hope it's... I mean, I want to make... I don't know, and I kind of question... I question myself a lot when I make things like this. I kind of question, because the idea I have that I'm... The story behind this movie game thing... first of all, it's very small scale, but it's supposed to be. The story itself is smaller. It's a big story. It has big things, but it's a very small cast. 2 people. Well, 4 technically, but 2 main people. I think it could be an interesting game. I didn't want to make something that's already been made. I wanted to make something really interesting that asks some interesting questions, has some interesting things, makes you think, but is entertaining at the same time and has some difficult choices, because those games are supposed to be all about choice. And I hate when the choices are just kind of like, they don't have any consequence. I want every choice you make to have consequence. If it's a choice that's being made by the characters in the game that has no consequence, I don't want you making it. I just want it to be happening. You shouldn't have to make... I hate when you make a... If you're making... If the game or movie or whatever you're doing or interacting with is asking you to interact and make a choice, I feel like that choice should have some type of consequence beyond, just ending up in the same place. But that gets real complicated, because when you have your basic story written out, you got it written out here, and then you're like, okay, where are the places this could branch off? You're like, okay, I could branch off here, here's a distance, we could branch off here. And then you're like, okay, so when you branch off, where does it go from there? And next thing you know, you've just got all these other stories that are branching off here, unless you want to just cheaply bring them all back around. I feel like that's a cheap cop out. So hopefully it's a good time. It's an entertaining time. For some reason that sounded kind of dirty for me. The whole point, that's better, Antonio. I'm not good at joking puns, but flirtatious puns are my forte. Hey, you look at the way those are called blowholes. I'm a zoologist. Dirty and dark jokes are the only ones I can make. You're a little bit of everything, aren't you, Antonio? Flipping to National Geographic to get the naked people. Antonio, I mean. Thanks, Cade. Now you're getting dirty. It's going to be a terrific experience. Jack of all trades, master of none. Yep, I'm a Jake of all trades. Hey, naked and afraid doesn't make my thing afraid for no reason now. What? I'd go on that show. They had one. It was a dating show where these people went to an island and they met naked, like on a beach, and they went like everything they did was naked to see if they liked each other. I was like, I'd do that. That'd be legit. Terrific, the pun maker. Jack in the Box, out of the box. No, that's a great show. Any favorite episode in particular, if you know what I mean? Jack of all trades is a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. Also, I love how stressed these people are, though I'm not paying attention to that. Love it, Caden. Haven't heard that in years. Everything new sounds very awesome and exciting. Jacob, looking forward to everything. Thanks, Short. I'm looking forward to doing it all. I was hoping to have a demonstration for you guys tonight, but I was having trouble with the wireless capabilities on my headset, my go-to headset that has been boxed up. And I set everything up, and I couldn't get it to connect. I mean, as you get power, everything's working, but I couldn't get the damn thing to pair up with the wireless receiver. So I was like, I don't know. So I got to do some troubleshooting there. If I could get that to work, I've got a temporary setup right now for my green screen area. I could actually start doing stuff now. Shooting it. Streaming, not so much. Not with this connection. I got to wait till I get my new modem for that. Hopefully soon. They said it was out of stock, and they're getting more. So hopefully I'll be getting that soon. And then in a few months, I know I mentioned this before, within the next couple of months, Starlink will be opening up here, and I'll get that, and then it'll be on like Donkey Kong, because Starlink is legit fast. So I love how I heard that a few days back was waiting for an opportunity to use it. It's always good when you're looking for that right opportunity to use something you heard and you finally get it. Wait. I skipped again. The first... Damn, I skipped a lot. Negative. Everything new sounds very... specific episode, there was a group in a tropical island, and they were arguing about how to build a shelter. Oh, Naked and Afraid. Like I said, I don't remember the exact season or episode. I just remember arguing about building something. Caden said Jacob is gone. Say something we can't say while we're not allowed to say. AJSD. What's that? I don't know what that is. I would say something borderline mean, but in fear of getting the YouTube hammer, I'll keep my mouth shut. Mean to who? Caden, you have a great memory. I do that too with quotes and such. Why would you want to say something mean, though? For shits and giggles. But for real, the world's negative enough. This is our little bubble of happy. Yes, sir. Short and sweet, if I were to just appear in NYC one day, would you honestly be okay if we just hung out as friends, maybe in Times Square or some other area for tourists? It's what you make of it, though. Negative is everywhere, but so is positive. I wish I was lucky to have rich parents, but I'm also glad to have very hardworking blue-collar parents. There you go. There's something to be said for that. Cherry is here. What is up, Cherry? I've been seeing you in my comment section. Oh, by the way, anyone who has commented on my videos in the past couple of weeks, I'm sorry I've not responded. The internet is making it difficult all around, and I've been very busy. I will be responding to comments shortly. I'm very well off, and I'm super thankful for everything. I love my parents, my dad at least. Oh, you love both your parents. The first thing I'm going to buy is a 3060 Ti for my desktop. It's getting built by my friends. Word? I've got my heart set on the 3080. Oh, and I mentioned that earlier. I'm going to be building a new PC, like from the ground up. I've already got all the. I'm working on the specific parts, but like, I want to build like a monster PC, and I'll probably do that. I'll film that and like in bits and parts over the whole thing, and put that on that channel. That's the kind of channel it's going to be. It's going to be mostly gaming centric, but it's going to just kind of be all over the place. But it's going to be a lot of streaming. That's where all my streaming, eventually all my streaming will move to that channel. I'm going to sleep now, guys. See everybody next week. All right, Short. Thanks for hanging out for a while. Hope you have a good night. And we'll see you next week, too. I have dying for new graphics card, but my PC got fried, so I'm SOL. Oh, no. Night Short. Night Short. See you next week. Hope see all of you again very soon. You didn't answer my question, but good night. Sleep tight, and don't let traffic appear in your room. Because that's very creepy, as I'm in Tennessee. Don't let traffic appear in your... Okay, right on. I feel like live streaming after work, but usually I'm pretty tired after it. Well, I hear you. Tennessee, the home of country music and fried chicken. Or maybe that's Kentucky. Yeah, the fried chicken's Kentucky. Country music, yeah. Tennessee, they all about some country music. I mean, pretty much the entire South is, but when I lived in Tennessee, it was, yeah, there's a lot of it. They call Nashville the music city. No, no. It's the country music city. I mean, there's other music there, yeah, but believe me, it's very much a country music city. Take care, Antonio Caden. Terrific, guys. Keep all your heads up, LOL. You too, Short. You are chat mom. Yeah, definitely tired, working full time. That's exactly what I tell people, Jacob. About the clips, LOL, you too, Short. You know we will. To the sky. I'm tired of being alive. I just want to sleep for 48 hours. Oh, I thought that comment was going somewhere. Glad it didn't. Well, do it, man. If you've been up for like a long period of time, maybe you just need like a good recharge of the batteries. Don't say that, Caden. That'll mean a lot longer than 48 hours. Up, and away. Let's go. LOL, true, Antonio. I just need a mental health day. It feels like I have not had a stress-free day. I really need that. Take it, dude. But you're in school, so I assume you're going to school during the day. Maybe this one day this weekend. Just chill out. Nighty night, terrific. See you next week. Take care. Don't sweat the small stuff, Caden. You have all the time to worry about stuff later. I sleep from 3 to 8. Work for 12. So not good balance, but so far it's keeping me awake at work. Yeah, I don't like it, but I've been like the past week, I've been getting in bed probably around 3 or 4, and I get up at about 7. That's not good. But I stay so busy all day that I don't have time to sleep. It's not like I stop and get sleepy. As long as I'm doing something. But that's not good. You should get more sleep than that. I'd like to be in bed by 1. I won't be tonight. I got shit to do. Yeah, it's not good balance at all. It wears on you, and usually Saturday you sleep late. Well, you're a cute wreck. A little terrific. Keep the flirting too short. I love you like a brother, not a lover. That's fair, Caden. Especially Nashville. Nashville is country music. Yes, it is. You guys are silly. I don't get the hate around country music. It's so good. I love all music except rap and hip hop. That's just a white annoying... What? That just is white annoying noise. Oh, okay. White annoying noise to me. Like white noise. I mean, I kind of feel the same way about country, honestly. I mean, to each his own. I don't hate any music or anything. I try not to hate in general. But there's I'm not a fan of country music. I didn't grow up with it, so it didn't really get. I mean, I had heard of it, but I didn't really get introduced to it until much later in my life. So it just wasn't a part of me, and maybe that's part of what it is. I don't know. It's just not for me. I mean, I lived in Nashville. I live in the South now still. I live even further south in Selma, Alabama. I mean, country music it's out there. It's around, especially when I lived in Nashville. So it doesn't bother me. It's just not for me. But there's something from pretty much every other genre that at least something that I enjoy. Even rap. I do like. I mean, there's plenty of rap I like. New rap, not as much. That makes me sound like some old boomer, but it is what it is. New rap is more just like people talking monotonely with a beat looping. There's not much passion to much of it that I've heard. Took me. I don't get that. Also, it took me a while to realize behind you are controllers in 16. Oh yeah, yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? There's nothing behind me. That's what's behind me. Well, that's chroma keyed out. That's all green. But yeah, on my background. LOL, I don't mind country. You don't mess around with Jim. Jim. Who's Jim? Jimi Hendrix? He wasn't country. I don't know. I don't know who the hell Jim is. 16, right? That's not 8, is it? This. Yeah, that. I mean, it's just a mock-up, but I'd say that would probably be 16. Well, no, maybe 8-bit. Those are some pretty big blocks. I don't think it's 30. It's not 32-bit. That's for damn sure. I'd say that's maybe 16-bit. No, that's 8-bit. Look at how big like the corners are on like the SNES controller on the curve. I think that's 8-bit. This is the most wholesome, non-toxic community I've ever been a part of. Really? Well, I mean, the non-toxic part. Wholesome, I don't know, but the non-toxic part, I hope so. I don't like toxicity. I've been listening to metal music as of late. Right on. Yeah, I'm part of some toxic communities. I mean, we've all been there. I've been caught up in them before, and when I realize it, I'm like, oh no, I don't like this. Wholesome is the word. Peace and love. I mean, I don't think we're bad here. We say anything terribly bad. I think it is 16-bit. It may be. I mean, it's hard to tell because it's not really like, it's a render. It's not really made in 16-bit. You know the country song Mama Tried? I do not. One of those communities, I'm a close friend of the queen of the group, but everyone else hates my guts because of some drama that happened 2 years ago that still affects the group emotionally. Damn. Yeah, I don't do drama. If it ever comes up, I'll either ignore it or I'll just not be a part of it. I'll just be like, I don't want anything to do with that. I've never been into drama, though. Even when I was in, like, high school and shit, all that shit's, like, rampant out there. No, that shit would come up when I was in high school. I'd be like, yeah, you're kind of killing my buzz. So, yeah, no, don't want anything to do with that. I dated this girl in high school. She was, like, so full of drama. And then she started to wonder why the fuck I never hung around. Because I was like, God, you're just fucking drama all the time. I hate that shit. I'm a teenager right now. I know what's awaiting us on the other side of adulthood. I want to have fun right now. Fuck all this drama. I first heard it in The Strangers, and since then I've become a country fan. Okay. I don't remember it in that. But I've only seen The Strangers once. No, I don't, but that sounds great, Antonio. I know barely any names of the songs, But if I hear it, I'll know it probably. Alabama. That is where I am. It's Selma, no less. Which, if you didn't know, day before yesterday, MLK is a big day down here in Selma. And I know MLK is obviously everywhere, but it didn't dawn on me. And I went to the store, and I was like, damn, like there was all kinds of stuff going on. And I live like outside of this. I live technically in the city limits, but I'm not in the city of Selma, like the physical Selma city. I'm in the country. So I drove into the city or town and to go to the store to pick some stuff up, and it was like crazy. Like there was people everywhere. There was like parades. There was like news and like Chick-fil-A trucks and stuff and all that. I was like, what in the hell is going on? And I was like, oh yeah. I mean, I knew it was MLK, but I didn't put two and two together. And that bridge, I passed by it, and it was like shit tons of people over there. I was like, what is going on? Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, it looked like a joyous occasion. But I had shit to do, so I went to the store, got my shit, and went home. Uh-oh, it's jumping on me again. Yeah, I've been banned from a chat or two in my day. It really hurts. Really. I love both eras of rap. Both eras? Well, there's the 80s and 90s, which are very similar. Well, there's the 80s and the early to mid 90s. And then the late 90s became something else. That's when like No Limit and all that came around. You had gangsta rap. Well, actually, rap started more like Run DMC, kind of even Sugar Hill Gang and stuff like that. It started out as a bit more, I hesitate to use the word wholesome, fun. We'll say fun. And then, you had things like NWA, Ice Cube, all that, and Ice-T, back when he did all that. You got into gangster rap, hardcore. And then gangster rap started to evolve into this, like, kind of studio gangster rap, and like this I'm super rich and look at all my cars and my women kind of rap. And it just lost some of their toughness. And now I don't know where the hell it is now. But yeah, I like the first two, the early days of rap more. Up until about the mid-90s. And I mean, there are some rap songs I hear throughout the years that I'm like, yeah, I like it. Like DMX. I really like DMX. Did he, by the way, I just said his name and it reminded me. I know he like went into a coma or something like that. Or did he die? Because I know I can't remember. Did he die? I know he was in the hospital and everybody thought he was going to die, but I can't remember if I heard confirmation that DMX did actually pass away. I can't remember from what. That was like last year or something, right? Or something? Maybe it was the year before last. It wasn't too long ago. I don't know. Anyway, anybody know, let me know in the chat. But yeah, I hear things every now and then. I'm like, yeah, I like that. But my favorite era was like the NWA, Ice Cube era, Eazy-E, all that, pretty much, which are both members of NWA, but Death Row, all that stuff. I really like that stuff. But I grew up during that time too, so that makes sense. I'm saying, but if what? Oh. Antonio, oh no, it's not one single chat. It's every single person in that group besides that one person. I'm saying, but if any mod happens to ban you, though, no one will ever see your chats again. Imagine that. Like your favorite creator had a bad mod. Jim is Jim Croc, my boy. I don't know who that is. Oh, Bad Leroy Brown. I know that song. I remember I used to choose plays for Madden on the VMU. I need a magnifying glass. Oh, on the Dreamcast? Yeah, man, I was not into sports games and stuff, but there were other games that utilized that little screen. That was a really neat control. That was a neat console. Got killed off by Blockbuster Video. There's a story there. I just realized for the past like 3 minutes I've been picking jelly beans out of my teeth, staring into empty space. Hey man, it happens. Sometimes that's just, you got to do that. You got to reflect on things and pick jelly beans out. What's your favorite jelly bean, by the way? I have two. One of them is probably like, okay, I get it, and the other one's like, what? That's weird. Mixing them together would be terrible. I'll tell you guys my favorite jelly bean. Jelly beans. What's you guys's? Jelly Belly jelly beans. Of course. Whenever somebody says jelly beans, that's what they mean, is Jelly Bellies. The song from the... I hate when this thing jumps like that. The song from the record player that the killer turned on. Mama tried to teach me better. I stuck a bag of jelly beans down my throat. Oh. Yep, Jelly Bellies. That sounds horrible terrific. I remember I used to look at the back of the box and make the special flavors my mixing beans. Okay, decades to me is different to eras. Era is a combination of decades. You had early rap, gangster rap, and now mumble rap. Yeah, mumble rap. That's what they call it. I don't, for the most part, I don't get down with mumble rap. I'm just like, what is this? What is this shit? I feel like there was something in between gangster rap and mumble rap, or maybe a subcategory of gangster rap. That was kind of like softcore gangster rap, wannabe studio gangster rap. Then you got into Machine Gun Kelly. Yes, DMX died, I think, last year. Yeah, see, I was pretty sure he did. Because I remember he got taken to the hospital and he was like unresponsive or something. And they're all soft again. He went to the hospital from an overdose, yeah. And then he died. This has been great, but for one of my What? Kate said, this has been great, but for one, my internet is starting to go, and for two, I'm so tired. I'll see you next week. Love you all. Good night. All right, man. We'll see you then. Good night, Caden. Don't go fading into the night. Good night, Caden. We love you to keep your head up. The popcorn one is my favorite. Oh, shit. That's one of my favorites, too. I told you I got two favorites. Buttered popcorn, which is the popcorn one, probably. Buttered popcorn, some people cannot stand it because it is an acquired taste, but so good. You can go to, I think it's actually in Kentucky. There's this place right not far over the Tennessee border in Kentucky. If you go north, obviously, because you're going to Kentucky from Tennessee. But there's this place you can stop that has like just tons of jelly. It's like a jelly bean it's not a factory, but it's like a jelly bean store, Jelly Belly store. And they have these huge tubes, and each of them is like filled up with a different flavor. Like it's all the one flavor in this tube, so you can just get a bag. I got like a bag this big. You just put it under the thing and like pull it, fills it up. I got a bag like this big of those buttered popcorn Jelly Bellies. My second favorite is Juicy Pear. So good. It's like, it doesn't, but it feels like when you bite into it, it like liquid comes out. It doesn't, though. It's the weirdest fucking thing in the world. Terrific says, I love popcorn with white cheddar powder on it. Powders are the best. The garlic for me. That is the craziest jelly bean, but it's dead on in terms of flavor. It is. I love it. It's like really good. Maybe it has something to do with like movies and me eating lots of popcorn and really liking popcorn too. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I thought actual popcorn. Oh, we're talking about Jelly Belly flavors. I thought actual popcorn. No, we're talking about jelly beans. But I mean, I like actual popcorn too. Which makes sense why I like the jelly bean popcorn. No, I was talking to you about popcorn. Okay. Let me try something. So I was going to do this a while ago, but I kind of forgot about it. So, well, I don't know if this will work, but fuck it, I'm just sitting here anyway. This is the camera I shoot on. It's a Canon EOS M50 Mark II. Sorry, I had a brain fart. Yeah, this is my shooting camera. And I guess I can close this. Ow, it shocked me. I can use this as a webcam. But OBS is weird. If you plug in a camera, it sometimes won't recognize it unless you restart OBS. And I can't restart OBS without killing the stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take... I run it off of battery or wall power, which you have to use this little adapter and like it plugs in right there. So I'm going to use my actual battery. I'm going to see if I can use this camera and I can look around my room. And you guys can see it. Where's the cable? Aha. Now the cable I have for this camera is only so long, so I can only go so far. But I should be able to view the whole room. Let's see if OBS will recognize. I mean, I know it works. I used it earlier. Ooh, I need to turn 4K off. To 1080. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There. Well, it's like it took and then it didn't. Hang on. Okay. That's weird. You can see down inside of the iris. Oh wait, no, that's the my ring light. Let's see if it'll pick it up. What are you guys saying? Guess I need to add. Oh, I think I can. Oh, it did. Look at that. Oh, it's got chroma going on. Hang on. Let me turn that off. That's better. Okay. How big? Oh shit! This is like really zoomed in. There we go. That's a little better. All right, so my room. This is weird holding this camera like this because I got this cable coming out the side of it. Okay, so you probably... I don't think I'm going to be able to be heard when I walk around. Let me stretch this out. I'm going to turn the mic. So I'll try and keep an eye and see if you guys can hear me or not. It's probably going to sound kind of like distant because, you know, I'm distant. So this is my computer that I always work at. Ooh. And that's my shitty ass desk. But I have a new desk coming Monday. It's gonna go on the other side of the room. Yeah. That's where that's what I see when I'm talking to you guys. But usually the game's in the middle and that OBS shit's on that monitor. But no game tonight. So anyway, as of right now, it's set up like this. There's my workstation. That's where I do all my work and stuff with a shitty desk. Here's my 3D printer that I haven't 3D printed anything forever because it's been in storage, but now I finally got it out, so I will. And there's my set. Let's see, I think I can go over there a little bit. So there's my Mortal Kombat machine, and that's what my set looks like when I'm not sitting there. And there's my jacket on my little short stool. But yeah, and there's the wall. I'm about to have something put on the wall that comes on Monday too. That's going to cover that back wall to make it look nice. I used to have the curtains I used to have are actually right over there on the floor, but I wanted to do something different, so I'm going to try something different. We'll see how it works out. If not, I can always default to the curtains. But yeah, here's like all, you know, lights and shit like that. There's a light that goes right there that's actually around the corner I'm using for the current green screen. But that's just a bunch of shit in the floor that I haven't found a home for yet, like my VR headsets. I'm going to have to hang them up somewhere, and then a box of shit I need to go through. But here's the cool part, at least I think so, of the room. That's my temporary green screen. That's what I've been using for the past few months. Actually, I've been using that green screen the whole time I've been streaming. This was the side of the room I was going to be painting green. That's actually a green, as you can see the wrinkles and stuff, that's just a green cloth. And that's a green floor. I've got more of those panels coming right there that you see in the floor. They're like those play panels that kids get, but they're chroma key color. And actually that green screen, the green paint, which is right there, can't see it, it's actual chroma key paint in that bucket. I was going to paint the wall that green right there actually matches those better. So it'll all like match up better. But it actually works now. I did this earlier just as a test because I put this up just temporarily until I painted it. I'm glad I did that though, because I decided while I was doing it, I'm actually going to take the set and put it in that corner, and I'm going to paint, instead of that wall, I'm going to paint those two walls. So I'm going to paint probably from about where that light is right there, next to the arcade machine, all the way to the corner, and then all the way over to the door. I'll probably stop right there. So all that will be painted. Have a big, nice, huge corner. Lots of space. And the floor will be covered all the way over to around the door as well with those things. So it'll be like I'll be able to key every bit of it out, and that'll be pretty cool. And over there on that wall where you see that seat, that's where my no wait, that's a lie. Over here where my desk is, I have my VR simulator down here, but it's actually down that hall and out back because it was too big to come down the hall, so I had to disassemble it some. It's gonna go right here. Yeah. And then my new desk, when it comes in, is gonna go on that wall right over there, around where that seat is sitting that actually goes inside my simulator. And it's gonna go right there. And then of course all this shit is gonna go over there on it. So I'll have green screen studio, background movie review studio, workstation desk, VR simulator, and then just random shit throughout the room. But yeah, that's it. That's the man cave, if you will, or whatever we want to call it. How do I switch back? There we go. All right. Oh shit, I put that little green screen down. So now you can't see. Hang on. Ah, I got too much going on. I'll go put it up because now it looks really weird because only the green parts are showing the background. But yeah, that's what I got going on. This is where all the magic is gonna happen, or something's gonna happen. I don't know if it's magic or not. Hopefully, it produces some magical results. What are we saying? What are we talking about over here? I love you all. Good night, says Caden. Makes sense. Caden is the man. I go to the theater in Gallatin, and they have the best white cheddar powder I've ever had, and I've had a few. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That theater, that really nice theater that is right behind a McDonald's, right? And it's like cheap. Well, cheap, compared to other theaters. It's a new theater. It's a newer theater, like past few years, and it's right behind a McDonald's. And it's like a really nice setup, like really comfortable seats and all that, and really nice screens. It's a nice ass theater, but like the tickets are always cheaper there than everywhere else. They ain't like 99 cents cheap. It's like a lot cheaper. I bet you're talking about that one. That's where I used to drive out the extra way just to go there because that was a really nice theater. Is it weird that I want to experience what a guillotine feels like but don't want to get injured? Well, guillotines don't injure you, they kill you. So, I mean, you know what? Who am I to say what's weird? I'll say it's odd. Do they offer free refills? I honestly don't remember. They have like the crazy... It was one of the first theaters I went to that had those machines that you see everywhere now where you can like mix and match, make your own drink. So that was pretty cool. My dad used to be a photographer. Yes. Really, I was a photographer for a short period of time. Actually, that is where I met my wife. I say photographer. I use that term very loosely. I worked at a portrait studio. And I became the assistant manager there, and I did not like that job. I like the being creative part, but you didn't really get to be creative very often. But I did meet my wife there. We didn't get together until years later, but that's where I met her. Man, don't play with that terrific. They did before COVID. Haven't been there since. I won't. I'm just curious. Curiosity killed a cat. Yeah, when it comes to a guillotine, anything killed whatever goes over that thing. They're death dealers. Let's see Jacob's new set. There it was. There it is. It was in my video from today too, of I Am Mortal. Yeah, terrific. We gotta keep you and Caden around. Appreciate that. Jacob's new set. Yes, it is. Jacob, has anyone called you Jake? And if so, what was your reaction? Actually, I go by Jake. That is, in my day-to-day life, that is what I go by. I haven't, until I started this channel, I have not gone by Jacob since 6th grade. I remember sitting in class in 6th grade and deciding, I don't want to be called Jacob anymore. I'll go by Jake. And ever since then, that's what I went by. But when I started this channel, I don't know, Jacob Anders sounded better for a YouTube channel. So that's what I went by. Jacob seems like a Jake guy, low-key. Yeah, see, I am. That's what everybody calls me. Nobody calls me Jacob except for, like, my dad. Every now and then my sister. Very rarely. But yeah, my dad, he's pretty much the only one. Even my mom calls me Jake. She'll throw out one every now and then too, though. Also, nice hat. Don't know what Guinness tastes like, but I know it's beer, so yeah. Actually, I'm not. I mean, Guinness is fine. I'm not a huge Guinness fan. It's good. I mean, it's a good beer. I just like the way the hat looked. I've had it for a long time, and I just stuck with it. I don't wear hats all the time. I got a few. I got another. Hang on. Here's my other hat. I gotta put this camera up. Hang on just a second. I don't ever wear this hat. It's just decoration. I think there's cat hair all over it. Which leads me to believe that my cats, before I moved, were all over it. I don't really like the way this hat fits. It's one of those very, like, trucker style hats. But yeah, check this one out. I wouldn't wear this out in public, but I thought it'd be cool for a decoration. And I hate the way it fits. It's actually a comfortable hat, I ain't gonna lie. It's an official Nintendo hat. They commissioned it or built it or whatever. It's stupid as hell. You can tell it's been sitting, like it's got these ridges. But yeah. It's my Nintendo hat. Oh. Okay. Hey, look, it's chat. Jacob to me, it's very biblical, the name. Jake from State Farm at 2 a.m. in the morning. I have heard that Jake from State Farm thing so many times since that shit came out. Yeah, still to this day. Till this day. Shit, the room reveal. Yeah. All them extension cords. Are you wearing boots? No, I'm wearing house shoes. And I didn't pick up my wife. I asked her, my other house shoes broke. And she was going to the store one day. I was like, hey, pick me up some house shoes. I'm broke. She will bring me these. Look what the hell. You got any house shoes with laces? What the fuck? But whatever. I'll wear them till they blow out. I'll get some other ones. I don't really give a shit. I wear them around the house, whatever. My brother has a chair that looks exactly like yours. Word? It's a fairly comfortable chair. Nice, although I tried to print this past weekend and had a number of failures. I just haven't, because that thing's been in a storage unit for the past few months, and I just got it out the other day. When I moved, I got it out of the storage unit. I haven't had a chance. I've got like a bunch of things I've been seeing over the past few months. I'm like, ooh, I want to print that. Ooh, I want to print this. I'm still, every day is working on this room. You should have seen it. Like, I was talking to some people in DMs on Twitter, and that I talk to regularly, and I sent them some pictures of what it looked like when I first got here. First of all, this carpet wasn't here. I had the whole downstairs. This whole area here downstairs was concrete. Like the floor was. I mean, the walls were all done, and it's livable, but he used as more of the guy who was living here, the 2 floors upstairs. It's technically 3 floors, but this one's part of it's underground. But this whole bottom level was the floor was all concrete with like a seal over it, so it wasn't just like rough ass concrete. It had like a painted latex seal. But I had a carpet installed a few days after we moved in throughout the entire downstairs. There's this room. There's another room that's about this size, and then there's another room that's a little bit bigger than this one. It's kind of like a main room that connects them all, and then there's 2 smaller rooms. One's like a huge big storage room, and another one's like a bathroom, but there's no bathroom in it. We're having that installed in a few weeks. We're making it into a bathroom, and then there's like a small room. Yeah, there's like it's almost like an apartment down here. Actually, that's what it's going to be, but this room is separate from all that. But yeah, when you put the carpet in, it made a big, huge difference as the feel down here. But yeah, when I first got here, there was not even carpet in here, and there was boxes everywhere, and just my shit everywhere. But there was shit everywhere in this fucking house when we unloaded. You have to get a Street Fighter game also. They have a Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition arcade unit. I consider getting. I don't know. Because I really want a Pac-Man machine. I want to get another one. I've been up in the air about, I want Miss Pac-Man. I love Miss Pac-Man. But Killer Instinct just came out, and I really want that one. I'm really kind of salty about the fact that it does not have the new Killer Instinct on it. Because I own all the Killer Instincts on consoles and stuff, but if they had a machine, like an authentic looking arcade machine like that one, that had Killer Instinct 1, 2, and the new Killer, or newer, 2013, hell, it's almost 10 years old, Killer Instinct on it, I would have bought that shit. I'd pre-order it. But no, they didn't put it on there. I'll probably get it because I love Killer Instinct. I'd love to see those 2 machines living next to each other, but there's a new Mortal Kombat machine, too, I want to get that has more games on it, and it's bigger and has some other creature comforts to it. So if I could find someone to sell that one to, I might buy the new one. I don't have a problem. They're not expensive. I can buy the new one. I just don't want to have 2 of the same, 2 Mortal Kombat machines. I don't know. It just seems wrong. Not wrong. Seems like a waste. You have to get did you ever finish the Halo Magnum you were 3D printing? It's actually sitting on my set. Is it one of the bottom cubes so you can't see it? Yes and no. I finished 3D printing it, except for this piece, the sights. I printed it, but they printed it just slightly too big, so it won't fit in there. But I finished printing it, but I still had to do some fit and finish. Like, this is kind of ugly. This is the clip, and it doesn't quite fit in there. And I need to shave some. I need to sand it down some, or probably open this hole up a little bit. And this is an old 3D print. Like, I looked at the file, it's an old one, so it's not as refined as some of the new ones. I mean, some of it works really well. I need to add the springing mechanism in on the slide. But, like, it's not really... I need to also glue it together and just pretty it up and paint it. Like, it's not together. And the trigger is just rammed in there, but you can see, like, it's got a place for a pin, so it can actually be a functioning trigger. So, yes, it's printed. I just need to do the finishing touches on it. So, yeah. Bang, bang. I could, like, hollow that out and put an actual laser sight in there. That might be cool. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. But to answer your question, yes, it's just got some work it needs. Dude, I want to switch my format to yours and actually go on camera. I'm tired of disputing claims. Go for it, man. Just do it. So I did. I waited so long to do it. And I was like, one day I was just like, fuck it, I'm doing it. You're never going to be ready for it. Not any more ready than you are right now. Whatever it is that's keeping you from doing it will still be there no matter what you get. I started filming on a Samsung Note 9 with a lamp in the background and a desk. That was my first few videos. And I eventually upgraded to shop lights with wax paper rubber banded around them for probably the next year. My first year, not quite a full year, until I got lights for Christmas, I think it was. So yeah, you don't need like a... So I mean, the nice camera lights and the setup, that's all cool. And I mean, yeah, it definitely helps and makes... It will make things look nicer. I'm still refining my look. But you don't need that. You don't need that to make quality content. You're good, man. Yeah, cheap and reliable. You have folks like Penguin Zero. Is that another streamer that I'm not familiar with that's like really big and I should know? I know who Amaroth is. I watched a Internet a J video about her today. I need to do that. Man, I start putting a bikini on and doing live streams. Think I get subs? I know what you mean, because after a movie, me and my dad usually get some nuggets from the McDonald's. Charlie? Who's Charlie? Yeah, Charlie is the guy. Moist Critical? I've heard that name. He's a very minimalist streamer, I'd say. That does very well. Really well. Yeah, we're talking about the same theater. Yeah, Penguins is a YouTube name. I just call him Charlie or Critical. Okay. Right, I don't know if Jacob watched him that way. Okay, he is a true Jake. I am. I'm actually named after Scarface. Really? That's a pretty cool story. I don't know what the hell I'm named after. So, guess my parents just like the name. My dad wanted a son he could call Tony after seeing that movie. Antonio is as good a name for Tony. Antonio. I bet somewhere in the world it's spelled like that. Yeah, my mom wanted Anthony and he switched, which I'm thankful for. I know an Antonio. I have a hat that I do not touch. It's a 2021 Atlanta Braves World Series Champions hat. Is that an NES controller? It is. Is that hat worth money? Like a lot of money? I know in Antonio too, he's Greek. That hat is sick. It's cool like sitting there. I sit it on top of my arcade machine. It looks really. It used to sit. It was in every one of my early videos. It was hanging on the wall, like behind me. But something about how it was hanging there, you couldn't tell it was a hat. It looked like some obstruction, or like I had some cheap ass mic up there, like in the shot. So I eventually took it down. Is it true that you can't stream any Nintendo games on YouTube? No, that's not true. I've streamed Nintendo games on YouTube. It is true that Nintendo is more likely to bust your ass for it, though. But I mean, they usually don't go after people unless they're bigger. They have like a ban or something. They don't have a ban. I mean, but it's theirs, so they can come after you if you stream it. When I think of it, I've never seen anyone stream any. I wore some of those for a year exclusively. They weren't just slippers. Right? Hey, right on. I wore the same shirt every day for a year too once, and no one said anything. I miss not getting dressed. If not for work, I'd probably be a bum. Killer Instinct for sure. You're a tailored printer. Oh, a talented printer. And then tailored. Yeah, that Killer Instinct machine looks legit. It's a newer machine, so it's got like the light up marquee, and it has the coin thing. It looks legit. I do want it, but it comes with the Killer Instinct 1, Killer Instinct 2, and Battletoads. I'm like, really, Battletoads? And they're all rare games, but I'm like, really, fucking I mean, nothing against Battletoads, but I mean, that's what you picked to go with Killer Instinct? He's trying to produce more Magnums than the UNSC. I want a functional battle rifle. You can make that. I found the files. They take work. All those like intricate things like that, though, once you print them, they take work after the fact. You got to do some stuff to make them look legit. There used to be a lot of dangerous files to be downloaded. Terrific. But then that ghost gun law came out. Yeah, you could 3D print guns. You still can. But and all you have to put in there is like the chamber, I guess. I can't remember. There's certain parts that do have to come either from a real gun or from a gun kit or something like that, but the vast majority of the gun can be 3D printed. I don't know how long it'll last. If you look at my early videos, they are done through a phone pointed at the TV. Very shaky and low quality. I'm proud of that era, though. Hey, man, you got to be proud of it. I look at my old videos, I'm like, oh, God, these are terrible, but I'll never take them down because I'm like, that's where I started. I'm not I mean, I make fun of them because what can you do? But I'm not, like, embarrassed by them. I mean, anybody who wants to laugh at them, I'll be like, yeah, let's laugh at them, but you try. You know? You go on there with, like, zero knowledge of what the hell you're doing and give it a go. That's how you get better. Because I may not be, like, great for some people, but I can at least say I'm better than I was when I started. Those were directed toward people like us. The laws I meant were directed toward 3D printers. That law's not everywhere, though, is it? It's only certain states, I think. But not that I really want to make 3D printed guns. I have real firearms. No, the hat I have was worth $20. I just don't touch it because I don't want to lose it. Oh, gotcha. I know I wish there was a manufacturer that makes functional fictional weapons. I'm sure there is. I'm sure you can make that happen. I remember Battletoads. I remember Battletoads being hard as shit. I don't know much about arcade machines and stuff. I'm not that old. Ooh, burn! You gonna throw that shit out there? You gonna come in here and talk? I ain't that old. I don't know about arcade because I know a lot about arcade. arcade machines. That's cold-blooded right there. Terrific. I'm probably, honestly, what I plan on doing is making a main machine. I got all the parts, or a lot of the parts on my Amazon wish list is epic, by the way. It's got like all these projects I'll think of, and I'll put together all the pieces I need and just never order them. But I'm going to eventually make a main machine where I myself, like, I'll cut the pieces. I came real close before, but I made that VR simulator instead. But I'm going to make one day and have a full-sized arcade main machine where I can have all these games built into one. But I want to go like the extra mile and have like not just MAME, but other like systems and stuff in there as well. I always got to be extra about shit like that. Just like the fucking VR simulator, man. You got people, you're in VR, you can't see where the hell you're sitting. Honestly, all that shit I did in that thing, I could have easily just purchased and attached to a chair or my desk. And I would have never been the wiser about it. But you know what? I wanted that shit to look legit. I wanted to have a cockpit. I said, because it started out, it wasn't VR, it was just, I want a place with like screens. And I was like, no, I've got VR headsets. This could be VR, playing like Elite Dangerous and stuff. And I did think to myself, I was like, I mean, if I'm in VR, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Does it matter what's around me? As long as I have the pieces in the place that they're supposed to be, it doesn't matter. But then I was like, no, it needs to, I want a cockpit. I want an arcade cockpit, and I am going to fucking make that. Even if it is totally, and that thing I made is totally unnecessary. Every single bit of it is unnecessary. I don't care. I wanted it. I wanted something like that my entire life. And when I made it big. Like, so big that you need 3 grown men minimum to carry half of it. That motherfucker is heavy. Wherever it gets placed, it ain't moving. I mean, if you bought some serious filament, it would last, of course. What, the guns? Maybe like resin or something. Well, they have that metal filament. But even so, man, it depends on what parts are being used. Because, there's such a hard amount of stress that's put on a gun when it fires. I don't know many 3D printed things that would take up, be able to do more than a few shots. Now they have these things where this was cool. I saw this enclosure that you can 3D print. And there are some metal pieces you buy and like attach to it, but it turns a pistol. The pistol fits inside of it. It turns a pistol into like an assault rifle. That was pretty cool. Like, you're not even holding the grip. It has a whole grip and everything. And like when you pull the trigger, it has like this mechanism that's up in it and pulls the trigger. The gun's like up here and you're holding it down here. And the gun's lined up with the barrel. It's like a legit assault rifle. Things like that are neat. I mean, I'm not ever going to do that. I don't have a need for that. I'm not going to put that amount of time into it. But I thought it was neat. We buy toy filament, but people buy solid gold. Yeah, they do. There's gold, metal, all that. I wasn't meant to be a bum. I just felt out of place because I don't know much. Oh, it wasn't meant to be a burn. Okay. Oh, I know. I'm just fucking with you. My Steam wish list is full of games I'll never play, let alone buy. Oh, I got all kinds of shit on my Steam wish list too. It's funny because I could buy them. They're always games. It's like, if it goes on my wish list, that means I probably was on the fence about it. I'm not sure if I wanted to buy it. Or it's a game that I'm like, yeah, I'd like to have that, but I don't need it right now. And I'm going to put it on the wish list. So if it goes on sale, I'd rather just pay less for it. I could buy it now, but why spend more when I know I buy it now? I'm not going to play it now. What game is at the top of your list? What about a Glock being plastic, though? Yeah, that's like carbon fiber or something, isn't it? Or it's like a hardcore plastic. It's not like this filament. Nah. You could probably get a few rounds off with it, depending on how much. I mean, there's some of these guns that or some of these 3D printed guns that a good portion of it is a real metal gun, and then some of the other parts that don't take on so much of the stress of the firing, they're 3D printed. I think that's not bad. That's a good. That could work. World War III is the first-person shooter set in the fictional war between U.S. and Russia. Oh, World War III. Okay, that's at the top of your list. Right on. I mean, I don't know much about weapons. 1 second. Let me call Hickok 45. He's smoking pots. He said call him back. Call me back. Right on. Call what's the guy? What is the guy's name? He doesn't do videos. He went to jail, but he got out. The Russian U.S. He's actually an American guy from Georgia, but he talked with this Russian accent like this all the time and said he was from Russia. And he just shot guns all the fucking time. He had crazy guns. He shot a gun that blew up a truck and almost killed him. He did all kinds of crazy shit. That guy's channel was pretty cool. He got a tank. He drove a tank through a McDonald's drive-thru, a legit fucking tank. He had a weapons dealer. Well, oh shit, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Damn, time flies when you're talking your ass off, I guess. I'm probably going to get out of here in a few minutes. Let's see. My video is not receiving enough information, or YouTube's not receiving enough information to maintain a stable video link. No shit. Ooh. I saw today a sign right down the street from my house that said something about high-speed internet. Because the only high-speed internet, traditional internet I can get out here is, they say Spectrum, which I'd take Spectrum. I know some people don't like Spectrum. I had Spectrum at my last house, at the temporary place I was at, and it was legit. That shit was fast as hell, and I never had problems out of it. But I can't, there's no website? SupplyWiFi.com. Internet high speed. Yeah, this looks sketchy. That's the picture I saw today. You know, I'm that desperate that I see a fucking road sign. What? High speed internet out here? Click click. I'm gonna check that out. Let me see. Will my current internet look that up? What's it called? Supply Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi.com. We get a fucking virus or some shit from this. We're gonna send you a high-speed virus. You have to buy our stuff to get rid of this virus now. FPS Russia. Yeah, that's the one. I never did watch him before he got busted, but I was addicted to Hickok for years, a long time ago. Spectrum seems nice and cheap. Spectrum is good. I really like Spectrum. I know some people have issues with it. The fuck? I don't think this is the same place. Did I spell it right? SupplyWiFi.com. SupplyWiFi.com. Top reasons to choose McGo. Oh, it is. McGo? Really? It's called McGo? Or is it MCGO? It's MCGO, but it's not like big M, little c, big. It's all caps, MCGO. What is McGo? Our installers ensure whole home Wi-Fi is... It went away. High-speed internet available anywhere in the US of A. Our installers ensure whole home Wi-Fi... Stop moving. Wi-Fi is set up to connect your phones, tablets, TVs, computers, and more. Great support, open 7 days a week to serve you. Fast service, installation as soon as the next day. Available everywhere. It must be satellite. We have professional, certified, and insured installers everywhere in the continental United States. Huh. Low income assist package, online gaming package, streaming video package, basic. I need this one. What's recommended for Xbox, PlayStation Live Gaming. PlayStation Live Gaming. It says Xbox/PlayStation Live Gaming. Wi-Fi built in, fast speeds, no overage charges. Where was this when I was looking this shit up? Get prices now. Hang on. I mean, it's actually working, so I can... Ah! So you guys aren't just like, what are you looking at? Oops. What did I do? There we go. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is Mech Go or MC Go, MCGO. I don't know. It's that. Wait, that. You couldn't see my mouse. I think it looks like this too because my my current internet is such shit. You see it's still loading. It's such shit that it's not loading all these things. It would probably be a little bit prettier. Sign up today or give us your number and we'll call you. Yeah, no. You had a 5.0. Very nice person. The installer was friendly and efficient. The rating is only... Well, my installation went very well. My installer did a professional and timely install. Installer was great. It's all about the installers. What about the service? What service is this? Your installer was prompt and very knowledgeable in what he was doing. Great installer, knowledgeable, and worked fast to get us up and running. He was very respectful and very efficient, clean results, and he even cleaned up his mess. I almost tried to hire him. He was on time and explained everything he was going to do. Okay, that's great. They got a great installer. What about the service? Let's look. Online gaming package. Call. Get prices now. Get prices and schedule your installation. I might switch over to this because the thing I'm using now is no contract. But I feel like there's a catch to this shit, man. I feel like there's a catch to this shit. Like, it's too good to be true. Like, how high speed is it going to be? Well, this is going to just be the same shit that I'm already using. That's my fucking luck. What are you guys saying over here? Spectrum seems nice. Destruction Ranch, I think it's called. Don't use it though. Destruction Ranch is pretty cool. Demolition Ranch. Demolition Ranch, that's right. I was watching that too back in the day. If you get a virus, you get a virus. That's the cool gamble about websites. Well, cool. I don't know if getting a crashing virus is cool, but the suspense is cool. It's still, the website's still loading, as you can see. I was addicted to the 1911 Colt. I love that gun and the CZ75. 1911 is my dad's most sought out firearm. Mine is just a simple Springfield 1903 at one. It's a bolt action rifle chambered in a 30-06. Your dad is looking for a 1911? Nice bolt action. 30-06 is a powerful round. Is that what the rifleman used? Yeah, one made by Colt and new. Used in World War I and World War II and saw some action in Nam. Well, now it's logo. Yeah. There's a little picture next to you probably can't see it. I think that's just like a stock. It's not even loading. Welcome to logo. The rifleman used a Winchester 1892. I see. They'll sell your number to their pals. Probably. Yeah, World War II, we were still running on Winchesters, the very small, as we could produce more than enough M1 grenades. There's always a catch-22. Yes, I feel like there's something. I might call them. Schedule your installation. I'll call them tomorrow. I mean, it can't hurt. Worst thing is they'll start talking some bullshit, and I'll be like, no thanks. I'll be like, wait, buddy. Let me keep talking. I'll just hang up on them. We'll see what they say. MechGo services. Let's look up because it was Wi-Fi supply. Let's look up MechGo. MechGo services. Oh my god, it's taking forever. MechGo services, reviews, ratings, internet service. Hey, here we go. Bird Eye? I don't know what that is. Come on. Says it's loaded, but yeah, there ain't shit here. Oh, shit. Okay, let's try this one. Internet service provider. So they are an actual internet service provider. They open at 8 a.m. 4.8 out of 5. 2.2 out of 5. Ooch. 4.8 out of 5 is not bad. Okay, here we go. MechGo. Great download speeds. Professional installation. Great. The tech was very informative and very polite. Didn't stay a long time. He was great. Service was installed in immediate. High-speed internet. Equipment was free and first month is discounted about 60%. Technician amazingly professional and informative. What a relief to have such high-quality product matched with top-of-the-line technical support. The setup was great. Only issue is we have spotty service for downloading apps or information from the internet, and I cannot register my account. It keeps saying I have the wrong LAN number, therefore I cannot log on to my pay bill. Thanks. See, that seems legit. Like they actually, the technician did a great job and was knowledgeable, excellent worker. Service is better than DirecTV and Dish. Speed is a lot better. It's not dragging, and it does actually work. I have to admit my expectation wasn't like I thought it would be. After all, I do understand I live in a rural area, which I do too. Nothing is always totally perfect, but all I asked for was better quality of a workable Wi-Fi. I chose the right choice for a change. Thank you for providing my children with a service that's going to help me. That's going to help them academically better for elementary, high school, and college. Sincerely, a satisfied customer. Had a great installer, Josh. The installer was very good and helpful. I don't know yet if the service is going to improve, but so far I'm a little disappointed in the speeds and reliability. You know what, man? It can't be worse than mine. It has to be better than what I got. I went from having like 480 something upload or download to now like kilobyte or megabytes 480 megabytes download. Now I have 0.6 kilobytes. Yeah. Not even 1 megabyte. Now upload I can get maybe like 3 or 4 megabytes on this channel. So yeah, they sound good there. Let's see. Where's the other? Okay, it says merchant. See, they got good review on Facebook. They got 2.2 out of 5. Let's see what that's. Let's read those reviews. I like reading the bad ones because they give you an idea of like what's really going on. What's for dinner? McGo, brought to you by McDonald's. Our production rate was crazy before World War II because we were a heavy civilian industry, only using 0.07% of our economy for military production. Then Pearl Harbor happened, and that ramped up to around 70%. Their internet is just a boogie version of McDonald's Wi-Fi. Hey, I'll take McDonald's Wi-Fi over what I got now. This shit's not even loading. Gotta reload it. It's not even doing. What the fuck? Is it just frozen? Yeah, I bet tons of factories ended up being retooled after that. That's my pup's birthday. LL 12/7. Those reviews are 2 years old. I used to say that to him. Yeah, Ford Motors went from producing cars to production roughly around 400 long-range bombers a month. That would be around 3 times as much as the next nation, Germany, who made around 150 a month. Speaking of World War II, we're almost seeing something with Russia that we haven't seen since those times. True that. Russia getting a little out of control. And they were part of the Allies back in the day. So what happened? Okay, I guess that shit's not loading. Oh shit, I closed it all the way out. No. Let's go. What was it? McGo services. McGo services Facebook. Let's look here. Maybe it'll let me load this time. Spectrum is in this area, but apparently they just won't do my area because I'm too far away from Selma. Because when I called and I was talking, I was like, hey, what service providers do I have in the area? They kept telling me Spectrum, and I was like, I call Spectrum, and they say no. Because I was a Spectrum customer already. Technically, I still am. I hadn't canceled it yet, I don't think. Someone said McGo was flipped. Yeah, they're getting a bit expansive. Okay, here's their Facebook. Based on the opinion of 10 people, they have a 2.2. I want to read the reviews. It's still loading. Slowly. Now, I do have another signal I can use that is good for downloading. The one I'm using right now is good for uploading. It works best for streaming because I'm uploading this information to YouTube. But the download speeds on this one are terrible. Now on the other side, the other card I have, the download speeds are better. I'm not going to say great, but they're better. And the upload speeds are shit. And the ping. Yeah, they're going to be met with some swift intervention if they proceed, per Sleepy Joe. They tried that bullshit with Crimea and saw an annexation. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they have the balls to do it. To keep going like they are. But I mean, we haven't been doing anything about it. So, I mean, or nobody's doing anything about it. I guess it's not just our job. So, what's really to stop them? Yeah, poor little Korea. That's not the first place they've done that to. They did it a few years ago to somewhere. I can't remember. They just came in and said, this is ours now. I mean, they don't play. The Russians just roll in that piece and they like, your country, it is now ours. You a little girly country, now you big strong Russian country. You're part of Mother Russia now. Rejoice. They returned into the Russian vacation spot. 12 megabytes per second. Not mine. Shit, quite honestly, if I had 10 megabytes per second, I'd be fine. I could make a lot happen with 10 megabytes. But no, I haven't had that. On a good day, like a really great day, I get 4 megabytes per second down. I mean, none of them do good both ways. Chesney, yeah, I think that's the one. I think they did it again since then too, though. We are giving them verbal warnings, but we only give false promises. Well, yeah, I mean, that's where we're at now. We don't want to ruffle anybody's feathers. I mean, we're a fucking powerhouse, man. We are a super country, okay? I'm not tooting horns or anything here, but that is just what it is. We're a superpower. We still could be a superpower, but now we've been, like, nerfed. I'm not saying we need to police the world or anything, but I mean, we did it at one time. That's just a fact. You know why everybody's not running around with nuclear weapons? Because of us. Because after we bombed the shit out of Japan, we told everybody in the world, if you have this shit, we'll do it to you. And we put an end to it. Right or wrong. People can say it's wrong, but you know what? It ended all that shit. We fucking ended that terrible war. Or the Great War. The Second Great War. We did what needed to be done. It sucked, but it happened. And it ended it. And then it put the fear in everybody because we were like, we have it, you don't. If you start trying to have it, we're going to drop it on you. Because people knew, oh shit, they ain't playing. Oh, look, reviews. They seem to be a fake company. The phone number they list transfers me to HughesNet, and HughesNet has never heard of MetGo services. I'm receiving invoices from them when I don't have their service, and there's no way of contacting them to get to the bottom of it. Do yourself a favor and don't even try MetGo. It's a scam. Shit. I knew it. HughesNet, they are out here. But HughesNet has a cap. But that said no cap. Crappy. Never worked. Still being billed for services that were canceled months ago. If you have any dignity for your company, then... Who the fuck is this? That's somebody I used to work with. Why are they calling me on Messenger? This dude would never call me. I'm not answering it. I worked with him like forever ago. This must be a butt dial. I feel awkward now. Jesus, how long does it ring? Okay. Anyway, has anything been done? Oh, here's something. If you have any dignity for your company, then you'll call me. This person says, has anything been done for you since this post? I'm having the exact same issue and can't contact McGo through anything. Dun dun dun. The plot thickens. I finally got them to stop billing me, and after I returned the equipment 3 times, I finally got a hold of someone, and they said that the equipment was mine and to keep it. To me, it's just a big scam. I returned the equipment, and they spoke with someone where a week or 2 after sending it back, they said I was good to go. That was 6 months ago, but I'm still receiving invoices, and I can't reach anyone. It's most certainly a scam. I'm glad you stopped getting bills. They will tell you services available in your area, then there isn't any, or very crappy coverage that reminds you of the old Verizon wireless commercials because they do use cell towers. Couldn't even stream a single video, which you only need 3 megabytes per second to do. When you return the $200 router that you paid for, they charge you $50 disclosed restocking fee. We are desperate for internet where we live. What crap that they tell you it will work and then take $50 off your money for what the because it doesn't. Okay, so this is not sounding good. Customer service is no lies, no hassle. On cancellation of service, gave money back if internet does not work. From day one, I can go on forever terrible service. I would recommend the service to anyone. Worse ever. What? Oh, I wouldn't recommend. I call the number and all they say is huge net sales at not go ever. Ah. Great download speed, professional installation. Thank you. See, they respond to his ass. Service was installed and immediate high-speed internet equipment was free. First month is discounted about 60%. Technician amazingly professional and informative. What a relief to have such high-quality product matched with top-of-the-line technical support. I'm consistently leaving trash signs in my yard, often multiple times. I can't catch those doing it, but I will. Oh, that's like the sign I found. It wasn't in my yard. It was at the end of the street. The installer was very good and helpful. I don't know yet if the service is going to improve, but so far I'm a little disappointed in the speeds and reliability. The speed is slow. They won't stop putting signs in my yard. When I contact them, they forward me to HughesNet. Can someone from a Go contact me about this? Our internet is extremely slow. Something needs to be done. Mine is slow. Okay, so I don't think this is the one. This is not the one for me, I don't think. Oh no. Okay. So my internet this turned into, I was about to get off. And then suddenly this became the me looking for internet stream. Anyway, what you guys saying over here? See my go is flipped. Well, I mean, why? You must be in the sticks. I am. Well, I am, and there are, like, there's signal in the area, but it just so happens, like, right where I'm at, it dies. It's like just, you go down the street and you pick up a fine signal. But you just come down my street, and not a long way down my street, it just flatlines. You must be in the sticks. I mean, yeah, I did that on purpose. I live on a lake. I own part of a lake now. Or maybe a big pond. I think it's a lake. It looks like a lake. You go off of my back deck, and there's a fucking lake. I live, like, legit on the water. Like, I have a dock. Or a, what do they call it? Not a dock. I guess, yeah, it's a dock. A little wooden bridge that goes out into the water where you can park a boat. Not a big boat, but you can park a small boat. I don't have any relocation. I know that they have been putting down... recollection. I don't know, relocation. I don't have any recollection. I know that they've been putting down rebellions in that area of Chesney and Georgia. Well, actually, you're in a historical town by right of my own people anyway. Yeah, it was. That's why a lot happened until it did, and that's why Monday, when I was talking about earlier, when I went to the store, and I knew what day it was, and I just didn't put two and two together. You know, Selma, MLK, and man, there was all kinds of shit going on here. Like good, not bad things. Like it was like parades and just people everywhere and food trucks and just all kinds of shit. And I was just at first like, what is going on? What is all this? This is like this small town. I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, we got stronger military but weaker diplomacy. Yeah. Yeah, Putin thinks we are going to remove nuclear warfare from the EU, though. That's crazy. It's about to be ramped up. CMIC Go is flipped. Well, he tried to just say, hey guys, get rid of your nukes. And they complied until they realized that we kept ours. That's McGo. Answer, that's weird. Jesus is calling. Imagine if he's just lurking in the chat. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, but imagine removing troops in Poland. You'd know they'd be done. Bosnia. All of those little war-ravaged places were immediately be susceptible to invasion, I'd say. Except for Afghanistan, which Russia actually retreated long ago. It's considered unconquerable. Jacob, they have 56K dial-up, it says. Fuck yeah. Hey, man, I remember the first time I experienced 56K. It was at a Sears. And they had it set up and you could accept. And I remember, I swear to God, I was talking to someone and I was like, man, I tried the new 56K at Sears. And, dude, it was so fast. I remember telling them, I was like, it was so fast. It was like it knew where you were going before you even went there. Like before you even finished putting it in, it was so fast. This is me talking about 56K. Now, granted, the websites were nowhere near as elaborate back then, so they didn't have as much load. But yeah, that's how I felt about 56K back in the day. Like you hear those numbers dialing through your modem when you boot up. Flatliners, their heart monitor beep beep beep. My dad wants a lakeside property for some reason. Hey man, I get it. I've got lakeside property, so it's really nice. I go out on my decks. You can go out on one of my decks and like see just a fucking lake. It's pretty cool. Got like a big yard back there, and like I have a really big yard now, but like I got this nice backyard and a lake. At the back of my yard is a fucking lake. My closest neighbor is across the lake. Like I can see their house, it looks about that big on the other side of the lake. That's how I like it. Help him get it. It'll be yours. That's Pops. You must be by the motel where King was killed. I'm not. No, like I'm out there. Well, that was in Memphis. He got killed in Memphis. He started the march in Selma. They marched from Selma to Montgomery? Was it? I think it was Selma to Montgomery. But then like a few days later he went to Memphis. Shouldn't that, I mean, it's a few hours, but and that's where I think Memphis is where he was shot, right? I could be wrong. He wasn't shot in Selma though. This is where on that bridge. This is where the march started. But no, I'm not. I'm in Selma, but I'm not in the city of Selma. I'm within the limits, but I'm out like in the rural area. Like Selma, the city itself is probably it takes me about 10 to 15 minutes to get into the town. Probably about 10 minutes. They say 15. In 10 minutes I'm in the town. So I'm a decent amount outside of it. And that's 10 minutes of going pretty damn fast. Because I live my life a quarter mile at a time. I go fast. I'm quarter miles. He was shot somewhere over there. I'm pretty sure he was shot in Memphis. I don't think it was Selma, was it? Hearing mom's conversation through the modem. Yeah, I remember that. And then you just keep waiting to hear her get off the phone. Go in the video store to get those free AOL trials. Man, I get them fucking things in the mail all the time. Going to the AOL chat rooms. And then Net Zero came out. He was shot in a hotel room in Memphis. Yeah, it was in front of the hotel, wasn't it? Like he was doing a speech. Which Memphis is probably like, Nashville's like 5-ish hours from here. 5.5 hours. You could probably go, because Memphis would be that way. So you kind of, instead of going that way, you go that way. You could probably, I'd say Memphis is probably about the same amount. Maybe a little bit, maybe like 6 hours from here. But they walked to Montgomery, which is probably, I mean, it's a hell of a walk. It ain't a Memphis walk, but I mean, it's a hell of a walk from here to Montgomery, which is the capital of this state. Right, okay, I thought he was shot in Mobile for some reason. No, Mobile is probably, I'm about an hour and a half from the beach, from like Gulf Shores. And you don't cross Mobile, but you, what just happened? Okay. You don't go through Mobile, but you pass the exit to go towards Mobile. So Mobile's probably an hour and some change from here. Probably an hour and a half. Because I'm like an hour and a half to 2 hours from the beach. I assume we talking about MLK because Monday was his day. He was shot in Memphis, yeah. I was taught it was through the window of his hotel room. I think the shot came from inside the window, but he was outside doing a speech, I believe, wasn't he? Or am I incorrect? I could be incorrect on that. I thought he was like on a like in the parking lot or something like that on a podium giving a speech. It may have been after the speech. I'm not 100% sure. He was on the balcony. Okay. I've been to Memphis once to watch a college basketball game as a gift for going 12-1 in Dixie Youth Basketball. Right on. I was told through the window, but it could have been on the balcony. Okay. I've been to Memphis once. And all cities have their rough parts, and all cities have their nice parts. But Memphis came across as a bit of a shithole. And I haven't really heard a lot of good things about Memphis. Memphis is not a very nice city. Like, I went to go to Graceland, which is on the edge of Memphis. You don't even have to get into the metro area, really. It's at the beginning of the metro area. And it was not what... I mean, the actual compound of Graceland was nice. I took my wife there because she's a big Elvis fan. But pulling up to it, it's like... what? It's like in the ghetto. Like, there's ghetto on both sides of it. It's not the ghetto. It's not the worst. I mean, I've seen a lot worse, but it's not it's not what you expect as you're pulling up to Graceland, you know? It's not what I ever envisioned. I sucked at that sport. He just had a better team. We just had a better team. Yes, he was on the balcony for sure. Yeah, I swear he was either giving a speech or just finished giving one or something. I loved Memphis. Then again, I was like 7, so I mean, not much negative I see anyway. Yeah, I could see that. And you probably went to a nice part. Have you two been to Elvis's house? Yeah, Graceland. I have been. I did the tour. pretty cool. You walk through with like headphones, and the headphones like as you walk through, I can't remember how, but they know where you are in the house, and it just tells you, little things about it. And then you go across the street because you have his house, his mansion, and then you can go across the street, and that's where like the museum and his jet, and there's a diner and all of it, like right there across the street. Graceland, okay, yeah, you've been there, yeah. I went there. It was before before we were married. I picked my wife. I had gotten off of work. I was working nights, and she had gone out with friends drinking, and she was shit-faced, and they called me to pick them up. I went and picked her up, and then we just started talking and bullshitting and driving, and we lived in Nashville, and I just headed in one direction, and the next thing I know, I was like an hour or so away from Nashville, and I saw we were going towards Memphis, so I was like, okay. So we stopped and got a hotel like an hour and a half away from Nashville, and then the next morning we went the extra 30 minutes and went to Graceland. You can see pictures, and I've got like my work clothes from the night before on. Because we didn't take, I went to pick her. She's wearing like a dress that looks like she went out to party because that's what she was doing. We looked a fucking mess, but it was fun. What about Orange Mall? What is that? North Memphis, South Memphis, Westwood, Orange Mall. No, I've been to Graceland, and then when we left that day, we jumped on the interstate, and I think we got turned around and went into into downtown, got off the interstate to turn around. Downtown looks like any other downtown metro area city, and I didn't spend a lot of time there, but everything I did see in Memphis didn't look, I was not impressed. And I've heard a lot of bad things about it from people that have lived there. But people tend to say that, like, especially people that aren't used to like metro areas. Whenever they do go to one that has like a rough spot, they're like, "Oh, the city's terrible. It's just so much crime." I lived in Washington D.C. in the 90s, so I'm talking about a lot of fucking crime. That was a lot of fucking crime. Is what 3-6 Mafia always said. Oh yeah, they're from Memphis, that's right. You ever meet the king himself? I've been to Atlanta. He was mad, but pretty fun. Atlanta's fun if you're over 21. We aren't that old. No, not that old. MLK the third is alive though. The king is in Elvis. Yeah, never mind. He did. He died like 40 years plus. I see how it could get mistaken. We're boomers, I suppose, but not quite that old. No, not quite that old. Well, it is 1:38. I did not ever in my wildest dreams think that this stream was going to go this long, because I was like, I'm just going to be talking. There's no way I'm going to talk until like late. Look at that. So I am going to get out of here. And I'll probably just go to bed. I don't know. I guess I could play some Mortal Kombat for a few minutes. There's nothing I can do in here that's going to be quick. I need to do that Scream review, and I need to do my Patreon request review from last month. I didn't even do last month. So I got to do 2 of those this month. That's a deep dive one. I already have it written out. My notes. I don't write shit. I made my notes. I just need to record it. I'm going to do that tomorrow. So yeah, videos coming. I have no idea what videos are coming. I have not checked my emails. How many emails I got? Let's see. Holy fuck. Jesus, I haven't. Oh my God, there's screeners in here too. Yeah, I'm gonna have plenty to watch. Oh man, there's a lot of emails. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be an admin day. I gotta do some work tomorrow, man. I gotta get caught up. I gotta shoot a couple reviews. So yeah. No video tomorrow, obviously, because I said that earlier this week. I'm gonna be doing a video every other day. So for a little bit until I get kind of caught back up and everything's squared away here, because I still got other shit in the house I'm doing too, and just getting everything squared away and put up. But yeah. Hope you guys liked. I enjoyed the whatever tonight, the discourse that we are all able to have. You guys hung out until the end. Look at you go. I think Terrific. Didn't you say you were like going to bed earlier? No, I'm thinking of Caden. Never mind. Hey, we like a talk session. Every once in a while, you just have to talk. Nothing else, just talk. Right on. This is a great live though. Terrific. You're an MVP as always. Like the live stream, Jacob. Thanks, man. Appreciate it as this though. No problem. I'm an MVP. No, you're the MVP. No, we're the MVP. Nah, man, you're the MVP. Well, thanks. You're both MVPs in my book, and this is my channel, so I get to say who's what. But yeah, I got I'll have a something coming out Friday. I'll probably do Scream Friday, and Sunday will be that fucking terrible movie that Greg made me watch. It's so bad, and he knew it too. He told me it's real bad. But yeah, that's this week. Cause what is it? Today's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Yeah, and I'll see what I got in this bag or in this my email inbox. Lots of shit to do. It's just more work. Alrighty, guys. Well, I will talk to you guys later. I may or may not pop on. If my internet improves between now and sometime, I might test it out on YouTube to see if it's streaming right. But hope you guys have a good week. Hope you enjoyed tonight. I'm assuming you did. You hung out. Glad you did. Had a good time talking to everybody. And where's my button? I always forget the button. Where's the button? There's the button. All right, guys, for real. Appreciate it. What'd you say over here? Anytime Jake has to get caught up cooking eggs for the wife. My one and only MVP award so far I wear as a badge of honor. For the wife, honor, well, just keep providing knowledge. Terrific, especially as a young guy. Right on, man. All right, guys, you guys keep it real. I will see you all next week. Hopefully I'll be able to do a little bit more than just talk next week. And, yeah. I guess you'll see me Friday if you check out my videos. If you didn't check out today's video, check it out. Movie kind of dull, but hopefully the review is cool. See ya then. Bye.